Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar.
Oh, hell no, man.
Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of PSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Riverside Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Koops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost a Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP boy.
PP.
Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever, like it. Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar.
Oh, hell no, man.
Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. Scar L, of course.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played, Team Spirit. Everyone, and welcome back. It is another day of PMSL CSA Fall 2024. It is in fact day 2 on a Friday. What's going on? Yeah, we had a little bit of a delay, some technical issues going on yesterday, but we are back for another day of action, and it's going to be a good time. So thank you guys for joining us with Jason here with the blue top. I don't know how to introduce you. How are you doing, Jason?
It's doing better before that shoddy intro.
Yeah, it's you're the host guy. I don't know what to tell you, man.
You think after a season of practice you would have it, nailed down by now?
Nah, definitely not. That is something that I don't know if you're allowed to say that after you just ripping into me in the first 15 seconds of a PMWC show. I don't know how to take that for sure.
PMWC show?
Yeah.
I mean, you weren't even there the first week.
Yeah, but the second week you just ripped into me into the first 15 seconds. Like, okay, well, good morning, Jason.
I can confirm that Monday will in fact be a play day. It'll be the last day of week 2.
Oh.
I just got the information for people who are watching, wondering what's happening since we didn't get to do the show yesterday. That's what's happening.
It's confirmed. Oh, yeah.
It is confirmed.
Yeah. Actually, cool for some players who were maybe struggling, like having a little bit of a break day. If you were at the bottom of the rankings, like you're Rook, you're stronger, not noobs, A1, you're like, well, you know what? We'll take a break day. We'll get good.
It ain't gonna help them. So group, let's see, we have group B not playing today, and group B has 4MV, Stalwart, Falcons, and A1. So none of the big dogs. So they get a 2-day break, which is nice for them.
Good for not noobs. Like, yes, finally, we can have Picado.
Well,
maybe we'll see. If another team wants to drop just for the memes.
Watch them not drop Picado now.
Hey, that would be an interesting turn of events. But hey, everyone, gonna say hi to some people in the chat. Fake Kakarot, always in the chat. He's a bro, he's a homie. How's it going, Kakarot? Avijit Soul, hello. Luffy, All Content Hub, Zane, Doctor, always Doctor. MJ was here that told me that actually Alter Ego are having a break day today. So, very cool. Even though they're doing really well technically. I won't take it away. Summon Khan is here. Hello, Axe and Japon. Okay. Are you trying to mess up my name too, Khan? What's going on? Are you trying to extend it to me? How's it going? Going good. Going well. How about you? How about you, homie? Hello, hi. Hello, Mythic, Ghost Gaming, Tiamba,
No one ever
Dono.
says hi to me. It's always you. It's always Max and Jason. Where's like the hello Jason?
Okay, so you guys, literally just before the timer hit 0, I said, oh, Jason, you say hello to the individuals in chat today. He's like, no, it's not my thing. Make it your thing, Jason. Say hello. Be nice to the chat, Jason. Try and be nice for the chat. That is your challenge for this intro.
There's no hello Maxes either. So I don't know why you're going crazy. I'm just saying there's no individual hellos to me.
Wait.
God
damn it. These watch parties are gonna kill me.
that sounded a lot like the sound coming from your room in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't say. Okay, Jason, calm down.
When you were sick, you're just like,
yeah.
ugh.
Okay. Hello, RB,
think,
Leroy. No, what are you thinking? Maxman is the best. Oh, Ghost. Thank you. Okay, guys, can you say something nice about Jason? Jason is toxic. I was gonna ask guys to be nice to Jason, and Doctor just. Boom. Did he just remove the nice comment, Jason? Jason, stop it. He's been in the chat. Man, you just obliterated in the chat. What are you doing, Jason?
It's not my fault. Chat's talking on a line right now.
Guys. If you get
People need
banned
to
by
chill.
Jason, I'm sorry.
Jason, what do you mean? This is our channel, Pandemonium.
We'll know who's running the channel in the chat. But yeah, sure. Jason, any expectations for today when it comes to teams?
I was really hoping you would stop with expectations because I had a lot I was gonna say. Teams, boy, hold on.
Wait,
looking at R8. Zarich is not playing for R8 again. I'm trying to see who's playing, who's not playing for some teams. So Zarich is not playing again today, which is still concerning considering they only started playing well with Zarich on the team with Naomi together.
Why would you do that? They only had a second place on day one. That's a really plays Erich.
Let's see.
I don't get that.
What are there any roster swaps? Alex is not in for IHC. What am I expecting today? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Phallic closing things off on day one with a fantastic clutch. Oh,
Yeah.
Jason Fire
Jason
and Max.
Fire.
I like that. Oh man, can I promote him? Can I like highlight his
What?
message?
Jason, literally in the name of this stream, Jason is before Max. Like how you? That's like the biggest.
Well, I've been complaining to them to take your name out of it for the longest time. But they won't do it.
What the hell?
That's why I'm always in a bad mood when we start off this, because I read it, I'm like, they still haven't taken Max's name out.
Do you guys see what I have to work with every day? Okay, we have to go through this. Okay, to bring you an English coverage of CSA. Okay, you're welcome. Hello, Leroy. Doctor said hi, Jason. Just Jason. No, I just saw that. Impressive. Hello, Maxi. No, we're not. We're not making that a thing. We're not.
Ooh, Maxi.
No, we're not making this a thing. We're not making this a thing.
We can make that happen today, Maxi Poo.
No, I don't want to.
I mean,
Monday
I
was
know
like,
what
oh,
I
Max
can't
is
talk
bald,
about.
or like the last day was like Max is bald, and I was like, oh, Maxi. I don't know. We're not making this a
Well,
thing.
I know, but now I can't do the bald thing anymore, so we can do Maxi Poo.
Damn, you just have one running joke for the day. Is that how it goes?
I mean, it's better than the alternative, Max. Do you want to know the alternative?
Sure. Tell me, what's the option?
Maxi Pad.
Yeah, we're definitely not. Okay, Maxi Poo. It's fine. How are you guys doing today? Hey, doing good, Sasa. How about you? Welcome back. I love seeing like recurring names in the chat. People coming back all the time. We're chatting. Darth Rake. Any hairline jokes will get you banned today. It's off limit today.
You don't have admin though.
Oh, true. Right. I'll have to log into Pandemonium. It's our account. You said it.
You don't even remember the login info for it, so
I do.
you're gonna change the password because that's the only way you ever remember the logins for any of our accounts. You change the password on me.
I changed the password to our current. It's fine. Like, people don't need to know about that. Maxi Poofs. Okay, what's up? Anyways, everyone in chat, question to kick off the day. Any expectations? Any teams you want to see do a little bit of a comeback, or like no? Any what do you want to see on this second day of week 2 as we get in the game? Actually, man, we're getting right on cue into match number 1 of day 2.
I feel like Max sits there when we're done with the show, like writing down what questions can I ask chat.
Yeah, I want to keep chat in the convo.
Max, you look better with beard. You have a beard?
I shaved. I trimmed my beard a little bit. You can see my double chin. I don't like that.
Oh, Max. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay.
No, I like it better trimmed.
I like trimmed a little bit. It's nice.
Come on,
But-
Jason, smile. You have to pay me to smile. You have to donate. I'll give you my PayPal info, and then I can send you a picture of me smiling.
Yeah. You need to double his day rate if you want him to smile. Otherwise, it's not happening. Or if you get Phallic to do a clutch to get a chicken dinner. Sorry, not yesterday, then on Wednesday. That was a really sick play.
Crypto Esports gonna dominate today. Okay. All right. We'll see. Are 52 and IHC gonna drop against each other, or is IHC just gonna? I'm surprised IHC is the one to back off, considering, they won PMGC.
Well,
But
the
they did
thing
probably
is,
lose more hot drops than one last season.
the thing is, Jason, right? If you want to eliminate everyone, it's better to have weapons, and they didn't always have weapons when they were hot dropping versus 52 last season. So this is definitely an improvement.
I
but
want
like that
Alien
quest.
to survive more than week 1. Good luck.
Could you beat Allianz total survival time of week 1 in one match?
Yeah. For sure. I don't know what it was, but I could probably try. I'll just send it center
In a bush.
and then just snake it. Yeah. Like Elementrix or 2 days ago.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Choco right away. Right off the bat. Onto Yankee. Because they were trying to rotate. Oh, yesterday just tried to stretch their drop a little bit into Regicide, and it did not work out. So, bit of an L to kick off the day here for Rook. And there we go. The cameras are on. Hello,
Don't switch to the map feed, just FYI.
I'm not.
Because it's not really much of a map feed right now.
Okay.
Maybe you
we'll
can look
stick
at
on
it for
this.
fun.
Okay, you know what? For the memes, let's check out the map feed. It's not. That's not a map feed. It's definitely not a map feed.
That's the message says. Like, the map feed isn't really much of a map feed right
It's
now.
not really
The map feed's not really mapping.
It's not map feeding really well.
No. Well, speaking of feeding, Himson gets knocked.
Well, and Only J. So he did rename from D46 to
Oh,
Only J.
thank
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. I was getting so confused. People said, Only J played so well. I'm like, who?
I think that's is there anything that tilts you harder than people changing their names or adding letters to their names for no reason?
Oh, that's the worst. When they have a name and they add, like, I don't know, Max XX36 2B24. I'm like, why? Why would you add all of that random nonsense? If you're called Crypto, call yourself Crypto. No, that's it. Makes it nice and easy.
So
name diff,
Leo
yeah.
AOR drop boot camp. And we know Falcons aren't here.
Yep. Actually, oh wait.
Is there a fight coming?
Well, Faisal does not hit the shots. But yeah, for those who just joined also, 52, Hora, Aichi, and Regicide are playing their first day. I mean, I want to see a bit more from Aichi, if I had to be completely realistic, right? Because they were kind of middle of the pack in week 1. I want to see a more impressive performance from them. So that is the team I'm paying attention to. What about you guys in chat? Who are you looking at out of the new teams of Group E playing today? We got 52 again, all the crypto fans. If you want 52 to do well, tell us. Hora, Aichi, Regicide. It could be an interesting rotation. But as you said also at the start of the show, right, Jason? All the big dogs are out in Group B. No 4MV, no stop. Well, no 4MV, no Falcons.
Let's correct. No 4MV. The big dogs. The big dog in Group B
Singular
today. Yeah, because let's be honest, Falcons weren't really big dogs. Though we did see Action play. A little bit of a switch up. So East was out. Nerzet was out.
Mm-hmm.
Action was in. So I wonder if we're gonna have Nerzet and Action in tomorrow when we continue the games.
We'll see. I want Action to keep playing, you know.
Eyes on 52. 52 will come back. You know what? You guys are so loyal. So loyal to crypto.
I mean, is he loyal, though? Because Doctor is called I8 Doctor, and he's not saying I8. So I'm like, is he?
Well, he forgot to log on his alt account. Crypto Doctor.
The Crypto, I was going to say 52 Doctor, but no, Crypto Doctor. 52 will come back. 52 fire emoji. Oh, damn. I want Aichi to do well. Same, Mythic. I want Aichi to do well today. I have high hopes for the Aichi. 4MV aren't playing. No, they are not Novesh. No, no 4MV gameplay today. Which again, I know we said this many times, but it's so weird that the group's not playing as E, B, D, C, A.
It's very weird. That's probably one of my biggest things of feedback to give PMSL CSA is just do the groups in a normal order that are easy to remember.
Yeah. Like, but tomorrow, wait, so Group E's not playing, so tomorrow Group D should not play. No, it's Group B. Huh? What do you mean? What's going on? Okay, so right into Stronger here, rotating into Hora.
They were just running across the road into Hora.
Yeah, they did not expect to have a full squad. Actually, full squad. Well, 3 players in this compound, so very unfortunate. Well, yeah. And Desert's not getting rezzed. He's in nade range. That ain't happening. That's a big no. No, don't smoke it. Don't, please, Hopeless or Impact. I don't know who intends to make the cross. Do not make the cross to Desert. This is bad.
Do it.
No.
Do it.
You're like that Kermit, you know, with a cloak. He's like, do it.
Do it. Do it.
There you go. Flush it. Nice. An extra point. Love that.
They knocked someone else. I was like, okay, don't do it.
No, don't do it anymore. Hey, Max.
Hey, let's take a look at our leaderboards, FYI. I know it's a first day of play here for certain teams. So you see like IHC52, etc. Regicide Hora. But AOR, second place, 72 points. They had 2 chicken dinners, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, almost 3, if not for Falak, maybe. They just ruined it for them. But yeah, I'm actually very impressed. And actually, there was going to be a follow-up question I was going to have later, but we can start it now, Jason, if you want. I have the question about AOR.
Well, they had 2 firsts, a second, and a third. I mean, their second, they had 2 eliminations. But still, they had in their wins, they had 14 eliminations each time. So they had 28 points just from 2. Well, 48 points just from 2 games.
Yeah, they popped off. But that was the question, and I want everyone to weigh in and tell us what you think. Do you guys think that we're going to see AOR maintain their results of day 1 of this week or not? And no fear. There you go. On to Spy. This is such a weird rotate from Stronger. I do have to say, not sure what they're up to. I don't get it. But yeah, do we expect AOR to maintain their results of day 1, or is it going to go down to 0?
Go like what? I can't see you.
I was like just doing a graph going down like, or plane crashing.
R8's dead.
That is why you keep
Like that
Zerich on the team.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
I mean, we talked about it on
Again,
Monday, right? Yeah,
He's like the one guy I would not sub out from the team.
I agree. It's like, especially after if you look at the results of week 1, right? It's like bad start without Zerich, good ending with Zerich. Let's put him back on the bench. You know?
I still think the whole Naomi pickup is just, it's kind of odd because they were really good last season. I mean, yeah, they trashed it at PMWC, but they were really good in PMSL CSA. Like, you take that same team, they play in fall season, they're going to get in PMGC for sure. But now with Naomi on the team, like, obviously they're trying to figure some things out, but I don't know why they did the switch up unless someone had planned to retire or someone needed a break.
I have a theory, Jason. And my theory is they played already together. They're homies. One of the players, Naomi, maybe was not going to be on the team anymore. And they said, oh, join us over. I think that's what happened. I think they're just homies. They're like,
Yeah, but then
oh,
you don't play him. He just sits on the bench.
Yeah. But I don't know. That's my theory. It's like, oh, come on, homie. We got a slot. When actually they do not have a slot.
You got some answers, by the way, about AOR.
Yeah.
You got nope. Down to 0. I think it's not going to be like yesterday. Nope.
Okay, so...
Stronger's taking #1 today. Okay, Kakarot, did you not see the beginning of this game so far?
They're down to 2. One in a shed. One outside the shed. So it's not looking great. One nade and it's GG's. But they don't have nades. I'm surprised. But yeah, it seems like people are more on the negative side of AOR maintaining their consistency of day 1. Which I would agree. I would need to see more than just one good day if I want to be on the hype train for AOR. Big fight here for DRS and... Okay. Maybe it's happening, Jason. Maybe something good is happening for AOR. They just cleared DRS on... What hill was that? Was that bootcamp hill? I didn't even see.
Not sure. I'm just waiting for Restaurant to come on camera after they win to be like... Again. Because he's done that every time.
A true Viking in the lobby. Who's MVP so far, Maxi? God damn it.
You could just not read. So, you know what's funny is, so normally people see things, it goes to their brain, and then it comes out their mouth. For you, you skip the brain and just go from eyes to mouth.
Wait, you guys have brains? What's that about? I didn't know you had those. That's cool. I need one of those. MVP, we'd have to say Falloc, right?
What do you mean? Today?
No, not today. Yesterday. Like, they said so far.
No,
Or do you mean total? Oh, you mean total? Like, I was looking just in week 2. Total, it's Doc, definitely.
No, even in week 2, day 1, it was Doc. Remember?
Yeah, but
You weren't sure if it was Reapus
best
or Doc?
finish play from Falloc.
I mean, yeah, that was pretty good.
It was pretty sick.
decent.
Okay,
I
so
keep
big
looking
rotate.
over to the map feed, expecting to have a map feed, and then I...
Still not fixed? No!
No, it's not fixed.
I
Why'd
need
you
my...
go to it?
I wanted to check, you know?
I have it on my other monitor. You just be like, hey, Jason, is it fixed? No. Ah, okay.
I'll check for myself anyways. We do have brain, but we aren't mega mind like Max. What? Oh wait, that's a forehead. Okay. I just thought about mega. Okay, I like Mega Mind. Good movie, by the way. Check it out. But okay, so circle is going to be north. Actually, well, Jason, Leo have the best position. It's not even close. The hill northeast of Bootcamp is so insanely strong if you get it in the finishing circle. Then you have the compound where Muerte are. So like those are the 2 best positioned very easily. But teams on the west like 52 IHC, especially 52. I think maybe the best strat for 52 is you swim across to the island or you go trifecta. I think that's the best course, and it seems like they're gonna swim. Why not?
Just imagine we have a finish on that island again.
Oh no. We had it like, and it was, I think I remembered it was Mad Balls who won, right? Yeah.
Yeah, EU regionals.
Yeah. Damn, that was a game. My comment always gets ignored. Sorry, Azam. What did you say? What did you say, Azam? I didn't catch it. My apologies. Iron, new MVP leader loading. Oh, Iron, he says. Oh, he had some good moments too. That's true. Maybe.
Oh, the Foop's in.
He's going to foops over everyone.
Wait, is this the replay?
No. That was the end of the
Oh.
replay, I think.
I was gonna. I'm like, what's
What you gonna do?
what's the replay here? What's so entertaining about this?
The wall of that shed is very cool. That's what I have to say. That was why we had a replay. Good Muerte and AOR looking solid. I mean, AOR are going to struggle to leave the boot camp area. It's going to be hard when you have some teams already, like Leo, on the mountain northeast. It's going to be... It's breachable because you have a lot of good hiding spots to make it up to the hill, but outside of that, it is tough. If you have cars, though, very achievable. I don't know. I don't think they have any.
I think Hardboy's become my favorite player. Like, of all time.
Because of the name or, like, gameplay-wise?
Because of how he acts on camera. It's so funny.
Oh, okay. I was like...
Do you remember the day he was, like, trying to do, like, some dance or whatever, but he, like, looked ashamed? It was, like, so funny. It was so good.
Wait, didn't he fail to do, like, a shape with his hands also? It was like, oh.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. I feel bad. Falak, no! He's out. Rip.
Alien breaking his survival time record here in match 1 of week 2 for them.
There's no way. He's going to make it to phase 4? Whoa!
Oh, that's so mean.
Absolute insanity. Wait, where are you guys going? I mean, I understand they want to go for a split on this mountain, but that was a bit risky when you have a team right next to you. Without even doing a smoke road or something. But they make it out. It's fine. They don't lose any wheels. And they want to get the off angle on I-8, so that it kind of makes sense, but it was a bit risky, the angle they went there from.
Did I say hard boy? I meant bad boy.
Oh. Wait. Island?
It's same.
Jason.
I mean...
Island?
We've had it before.
Island finish? Give it to me, man. It's been a while. I want another one of those.
If it goes island and 52 does not win, just relegate them now.
Nah, it is going to be the freest 52 win if it goes on the island. Guys, prediction in the chat. We're not predicting who's going to win this game, okay? Because that's boring, okay? Are we going to the island or not? That's the pick. Do you think it's going, Jason, or not? I think it's very likely.
I think it's very likely
Yeah.
as well.
The
But
thing
I'm going to say no just to disagree with you.
Oh, okay. The thing is, it could center on some parts of the water where you can walk. That's always how it works, is like walkable terrain is where the circle can shift. So there are parts of like the beach where it could even go in the water slightly. So it's not 100% sure to happen, but it could. It could.
Oh, we got a no.
Oh, damn. Hazan, you don't like fun, do you? It could go there. Give us an island finish. Hell yeah. I'd love that.
Island. Oh, no. See, I thought about what he said before I said it.
What do you mean, Jason? We're an island boy.
Go on. Keep going.
I don't know the rest of the lyrics. It's a horrible song.
Just trying to make it.
It's an island boy. Just trying to make it.
Natura knows the song. It's her theme song.
Oh, she does, yeah. Hey, no. Beach finish, island. So, okay, it's pretty split. 50% of island covered next zone. Man, I would love to see how teams are going to respond to that. How many teams are going to be in the water just swimming? Actually, really good defense from a Rook here. Slonic on the roof, but you got to be very careful because I was going to say the West has IHC. Wait, is it IHC or was it 52? I need my map feed, man.
That's 52's on the island, remember?
Oh, yeah. It's just because Okay, normally when I see green, I just think 52 because that was their previous color. So I'm like, I need to adapt. Yeah, so Solonic's going to be a little bit careful there. Just clear your spot and you'll be golden. They're going to have so much info. If they can clear Arc Red and IHC at the same time, this is going to be amazing for Rook. There you go. Other push. About to go into phase 5. Show us the circle. We need to see it.
No.
No! I can see it on
It's
the
off
minimap.
island.
I can see
It's
it.
off island. That's why you don't predict island. That's why I'm predict master.
Oh, such pain. Such pain, Jason. Oh, no. The circle does not like fun. Well, it's going to be a beach finish. How unfortunate.
I really need the power to like time out Natura, please. See Major Pride I mean, they're in zone, trying to defend against Regicide, who are towards their south. And then you have, I don't know the colors, to be honest. I'm not really paying attention. Sorry, to the east, I guess. I don't really know the colors because they're just too hard to figure out. Regicide was always like a teal, and now they're purple, so I'm like really confused.
Oh. And poor Choco doesn't get the point. I always like the name Jobobo. I don't know why. It's just a very satisfying name for Arcred. There you go,
You cut your hair,
Muerte.
Max. You seem very clean shaven today.
No, I cut my hair before week 1. I
Yeah.
just
Jeez,
shaved
that's
my
alright.
beard. There you go.
Well, you didn't shave it. You trimmed it.
Yeah, well, I trimmed it, yeah.
So you shave it. You take it all off.
Take it all off. I trimmed it.
Take it all off, Max. All right. So we see Regicide going for the push.
Okay.
They got actually, I like that smoke as well to deny some vision, so they can make this push in. And it's a lot of Divas, but a lot of, or sorry, S12K, but not really much coming from this. And it looks like Mitch probably gonna hold on pretty well here.
I was going to say the DBS sounding a bit different. Right now, good angle here for Lemontrix. Get the flush. Only Vaz. We've seen him do some clutches last season, so maybe something can work out for Vaz, but he's down to just under 50% HP. It's going to be a tough one. Pelucci camping the corner here. First person with the S12K. Does get one. Can he get the triple? Almost makes it happen there, Vaz. But Elementrix will be able to get the res on his teammates. And Vaz, close, but no cigar. Doesn't quite go the entire way. Yep.
Our channel is in her top there. Pull off the 1v3, not a 1v4.
He's having
this time.
flashbacks of that boot camp game. He's like, oh, I might.
I can do this. AOR, FYI, 6 eliminations.
Yeah, I'm so
Still 4
surprised.
alive.
I'm surprised they were able to clear almost all of Leo. Like, Leo should have had an easy fight. I didn't quite see because we didn't have the map feed, right? But how the hell did AOR go for that rotate around Leo? Because I don't see that happening without them losing a single player. That is so tough. So GG AOR, but man, unexpected pivot.
Oh, we have map. We have map.
We have map. Yes. Finally. This is beautiful. But do 52 make it off the island, Jason?
Well, this zone's not beautiful, let's be honest.
It's
This zone's a bit rough.
it sucks. You can say it's a horrible circle. But guys,
It's an interesting circle.
we'll look at the feed for a few seconds. Tell us which team you predict to take the win. You got Major Pride, Rook, IHC, 2 players, 52 in the water, AOR, and 1 player, Huzaifa of Leo Esports. Tell us who's going to be taking the win. You have 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're off. And Rook, as we come back, are getting absolutely obliterated. There's no way they're making it off that cliff. Just jump in the water if you can. Smoke it up, jump in the water, survive. That's what I would do.
I feel like a lot of it comes on to Alien and Voltrix, actually, because they're the 2 that made it across. The rest of 52 are going to have to swim eventually.
Yeah. I mean, some of it is still in play, right? So I think the idea is if they play the rock and they clear the northern side, which they've done, they've eliminated some of the players. IHG is still a bit of a pain, but you clear Rook. If you play the behind the rock, you can actually keep tabs onto AOR really well. So I don't hate... I think a 3-1 split would have been better. 3 players over in the water and 1 on the island, but they're going to commit to the 2-2 split instead. Okay, so seeing a lot of AOR picks. Major Pride. Rook. Oh, Rook are out. Sorry, Khan. It's not working out. Yeah, seems like AOR is the big pick of the chat. And I agree. How about you, Jason? Do you believe in 52?
I don't know. Someone in chat saying Major Pride already won, so I'm kind of like,
They're
I don't know
out.
if that's... Well, I still want to believe that they know something that I don't know.
It was the prediction
So-
for match 2.
I'm going Major Pride, just based off chat, saying that they already won.
Nah, it's AOR. It's AOR, mate. I mean, center circle is on 52. AOR being forced somewhat over the ridge eventually, but yeah, some nades are going to be coming out. IHC's going to have to
Before
move up.
IHC clutch this, and by IHC I just mean godless.
It ain't happening, Jason. From that position, it ain't happening. It's an AOR win through and through. So all the doubters earlier saying AOR's not going to maintain their consistency of day 1. Man, they're showing up big. Win to kick off day 2, that is massive for the team.
Sanhok, though. It's Sanhok.
Yeah, but still, they didn't have easy rotates, right? Going into Leo. We didn't see the rotate of them on Leo. I really want to see that. But 3TN on the side. I don't see him. Oh, instant pickup. onto Voltrix, and that is going to be an easy cleanup here for AOR to secure match 1 of day 2. And again, I would love to see their rotate because, damn, that was an impressive game versus Leo. I want to see how that went down because that is not an easy pivot. Yeah, GG, 15 in limbs?
15 this time.
Whoa. That's massive. Big game. Big game, big gains.
The last 3 wins. 14, 14, 15 limbs. AOR should be taking first place away from 4MD with that as well. Oh, he's not doing it. Come on. Come on, do the...
Come on, do it. Ah.
Disappointed.
My disappointment is immeasurable. And my day is ruined.
But Paladin was one of the last 2 remaining members alive, so really bumped up that survival time.
Gangster.
Yeah, go ahead, Max.
Okay, it's not in English. I was like, the one word I understood was at the top, and it might not even be what I think it means. Okay, yeah, GG's. I like that. Some good Sanhok goodness to kick off the day. Where's AOR from? AOR is said to be from Kazakhstan. From that's on Wikipedia. Is it accurate? I don't know, but that's all I know. But Jason, I can't believe you didn't decide it was going to go to the island. That was your decision to make, and you threw it.
I don't like to please you, Max.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You hear the woofing in this song?
Yeah. Whoo.
I keep thinking it's like Oliver barking randomly.
I can barely hear it. It's very faint in the background, but yeah, you can hear it.
He has like 3 different types of barks. So he has like a protective bark. He gets really like deep with his voice when he barks.
Oh.
He's got like a help, I need something bark, which is like a little bit more high pitched. And then he's got like his excitement bark, which is like in between, but it's like super loud.
Can he
Like
do a
shatters
singing
eardrums.
bark? Can he do a singing bark like that in the song?
Him?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you take his like protector bark, and that's what you get.
Ah, nice. A lot of potential. Gangster. Day 1 was legendary solo survival in the bushes. Yeah.
Elementrix, man.
Yeah.
He got ran over. He got stepped on, and he died to his own name.
Yeah.
In the
It's so
end.
insane. He got run over, dragged, and then he learnt quantum tunneling, and he's just like, I'm back in the bush now.
It's my favorite kind of tunneling.
Yeah. The quantum type. Yeah. Yeah, nice. But yeah, as you said, you even saw it on the leaderboards on the right. Once they got enough limbs, once they reached 4 eliminations, they overtook 4MV in the rankings already. So, again, I would love to see what the hell happened between them and Leo, because in my eyes, Leo 90% of the time should win that fight, and they lost 3 players at the drop of a hat, like almost instantly, and not a single player of AOR was taken out in the process. I want to know exactly what happened.
Whose chat are you showing?
Who's chat? Oh, no. Oh, so this chat is the chat you get when you paste a link. So technically, no one is logged in to the chat. So that's why. It's like a blank canvas and no one's logged in. That's why it says they're not subscribed. At the bottom of the chat. Because I had this...
What's this sub-only mode?
Yeah. But I had this CSS and it's broken. And I've tried to fix it, but it doesn't work. So I had to keep this. I could try and hide the sub mode. I'll try and fix it. I didn't see it.
Just asking why isn't Goku playing for 52? We don't know. We don't know. We've been asking that question as well. 52, it was pretty... I mean, sorry, Goku was pretty decent last season. He had his couple of great individual moments.
Yeah, I would like to see him play. 3TN, MVP. Only 96 healing. So that shows to me, really, that they had no competition, even versus Leo. He only healed 96. He took barely any damage. For someone who dished out 600 damage and got 5 limbs, he took very little damage there. So impressive stuff. Are the Falcons playing? No. 7 Falcons are in Group B, and they're not playing today, alongside 4MV, Star War, and A1.
Why...
Why you guys aren't playing? Too old? No. I play. I play a lot.
What?
I mean,
I don't get the question.
mean, you're too old,
Gritian,
Jason.
Pache, Steezy. 3 members making it into our top players, which is pretty damn nice. Again, 15 eliminations, so definitely a strong. Wait, that 5, 10.
They're 4 players.
So 2.
No.
No, I was trying to see like how many elims because I was trying to do math.
Ah, okay. You do that, not me.
Who?
Goku was a clutch player last season. Exactly, Mythic. That's what we've been saying. It's so odd to not see Goku playing. Like, I think he was one of the top performers of the team last season, and he's just not. He's just benched, and I'm really shocked. I would love to know the reason. Just like, why is Erich benched?
Versus Jason, 1v1 TDM, M416. Who wins?
I win. It depends. Do you allow sliding? If yes, I win. If not, I also win.
You have to. You cannot use a tablet.
On phone, I think, yeah, I could win.
I think I kick his butt. I would distract him while playing.
I think at your age,
Max,
Jason,
look,
your
it's
reflexes get a bit worse, you know?
Max, look, it's a croissant. A croissant.
It's like, oh, where? Wait, you eliminated me 3 times, Jason. You can't distract me like that. That's not cool.
It's a Peru chocolat.
Oh, look, snails over there, Max. What? What do you mean?
Snails.
I hate snails. They're horrible. Ugh, disgusting.
I've had them once. They were very gamey.
Yeah. They are very... Yeah, it's just also the idea, you know, it's a snail. Like, it's horrible. No slide. Yuck.
There's not enough garlic in the world to make snails taste good.
Yeah, I know, right? Ugh. Max, do you use slide? When I play TDM, I use slide because I find it funny. I have fun with it. PUBG...
P90, yeah, that's true. I wonder what we're gonna have in our TDM today. P90?
Just make sniper only TDM. That would be super fun. I would love to have sniper only iron sight TDM. Doctor says, yep. Could be just like Zerich because they have added 2 new players, so giving them full chances like Naomi.
2 players? Who was the second player they added?
I don't know. I thought it was just 1. Sea snails are great. Like, oh, those are fun. Those are fun to eat. Yeah. Yep.
Fun to eat?
Like fun to them. It's tasty. Can be good.
Like, sunflower seeds are fun to eat, right? Because you have to like crack them and like. But how are sea snails fun to eat?
It's not like fun. They're tasty and like you gotta. Yeah. It depends how they're cooked. They can be cooked in different ways.
Sea snails. Seas.
Slide is for lames, lol. Just kidding. I use no slide though. Okay, if you don't use slide, that's fine. But I just use it because it's a feature. You know, it's available.
What? But why do you like sea snails but not regular snails?
They're better. They're not gamey. At least I don't feel like they are when they're well done.
They're fishy.
Yeah.
Ugh, I hate fishy as well.
Okay.
I don't really like fish that like taste like the ocean. It's just I don't know. Not a fan. I don't like that like flavor.
Or like a fishy flavor?
Yeah.
So you don't like fish?
I like certain fish. Fish that like typically don't like are a lot more mild in that flavor. Like sole. Cooks so nicely. It's really nice. Like halibut is also I guess like
okay.
White fish in general are kind of less fishy.
Yeah.
Like salmon. Oh, that's too fishy for me. Oh my gosh.
What's the fishiness level of this fish? Winner, fish dinner. Crypto and Voltrix. What?
Winner, sea snail dinner.
Yeah, tasty. Av when I get killed by slide shot. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's horrible when you get eliminated by guys sliding all over the place. Yeah. Actually, I had a question for chat while we're waiting for the second game to begin.
How about chat asks you a question?
Oh.
Go ahead.
Okay. Chat, do you have questions for us?
Because you're always asking chat questions, but what if they ask you questions?
But they always ask questions. Like, for example, someone said, can I ask you guys a personal question? Depends how personal. But you may ask it, and we shall reply.
Ask
if
it,
you
but
want
we
to.
might not answer it.
Yeah. You might not want to, depending on how personal.
I mean, it's Simon Khan. I don't want to answer, period. Any other questions he asks.
You have something against Simon Khan. It's insane.
I mean, when he gets my name right, that's when we can chat.
Yeah. Simon Khan, if you say his name right, he'll reply. And then he'll write your name properly. Jason, what's your credit card numbers?
I don't have a credit card.
Oh, really?
Oh, no, yeah, I do. Actually, I do.
I was about to say,
It's
what?
an American one.
Oh.
Salmon and tuna steaks are the only fish I like. Smoked salmon is OP. Other than that, I'm not a fish person. I'm a seafood person. Fish come from the sea. Bro.
Yes.
Max, have you sent my jersey yet? Jason, which restaurant am I eating at today? I'm eating at the restaurant a la Kaplan. I have some meat for tacos that I made, and I'm going to reheat it and eat it because I'm on kind of a diet, trying to get back in shape, trying to lose some fat. Blue for men's. Jason looking cool. You know, my fiance hates this shirt. It's probably her most hated shirt, but I'm glad you like it. Maybe you can be. Maybe I can get rid of her. You can move to Italy and we can just hang out the whole time. Play some games. You mean like crustaceans?
Oh, yummy, yummy. Why are you talking about an SEA player right now, Nip? Why?
I think the only food from like the ocean I enjoy. I think I'm safe in saying this. I'm trying to think if there's any other I like. Crab legs. I love crab legs.
Oh, those are nice, yeah. Do you like lobster?
Not that much. Lobster's too chewy. But like, oh man, the best part. So again, crab legs, they're fun to eat because it's entertaining to be able to open it and see how big of a piece of meat you can get out and stuff. What, Jason? What if she's watching the stream, bro? She's literally in the room, like next to me. She can hear me talking.
She can throw stuff at him if he says mean stuff.
Yes, sir. Crustaceans, or whatever you spell it.
What the hell is that? Is that Pokemon Niptera? I never caught that one. What the hell is that?
Crustalian evolved into crustaceans.
The thing is, it would kind of work. Oh my word, here we go. We're getting ready to jump into our first Erangel of the day. We'll see how it's going to be going down.
Should Sanhok be replaced by Livik Competitive? No.
Oh, definitely no. Whoa, wait, whoa, who the hell said that?
But Vikendi?
Update Vikendi a little bit, and I would say yes. Currently, in competitive aspects, Jason, I don't know if you would agree. I think currently Sanhok is better than Vikendi.
Wow.
Until they update Vikendi.
That must mean that really proves how much he dislikes her and Vikendi if he's saying that.
And I like Vikendi, but it has its flaws. Like, it really does. Competitively speaking, is very like, I have a compound, I camp until circle not on me, I breach, I win or lose, I have compound, I defend until circle not on me.
Max.
Yep.
Are not noobs dropping military because 4MV aren't here?
Yeah, I mean, they've been
Falcons
shown
aren't here.
I mean, major...
Actually, 4MV and Falcons are here, so they could have the entire military island to themselves.
Oh, true. Yoink. Jason, what's your drop? The entirety of Novka Island is mine.
They just drop one on west side, one in military base, one in Novo, one south.
We got 20 tier 3 helmets and 15 tier 3 vests. We got 4 crates the entire match. Who is your all-time favorite PUBG Mobile live streamer? Ethan, outside of esports? Oh, I don't think I have a favorite streamer. I don't watch streamers anymore. I used to watch streamers a long time ago, but no.
No, Neptura. Hey, Cleon. Isn't it Neptura, Max?
We just play. I watch sometimes.
Who's that one Who's that one TikToker that I keep telling you about?
Chocoholic?
Yeah, aren't you a big fan of hers?
She had some interesting plays in the Seaside Rumble event. It's cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Just trying to
catch me. So we
apart.
have not noobs, Rook dropping on military. Rook's taking over 4MV's position. Not noobs taking over Falcon's position. I mean, not noobs. That's not a surprise. We saw them do that in week 1. Interesting.
And Muerte are... Oh, Muerte are... Actually, wait. Look at Muerte. They want to go to Severny, but Hora are in Cube north of the island. I don't know if you guys can see it, but like to the east of where Regicide are, north of George Pole. Muerte is just surrounded by teams. And they want to go to Severny. So what do? Do they just go east and go Rozok Bridge? Because De Muerte, like, you can see they're moving around. Like, what do we do? We like, there's a team ahead of us. We're stuck in a really bad really bad spot. What's the idea here? I don't know.
Poor Eugene's just driving in circles right now. He's like, what do we do?
Guys, we're stuck.
Oh, I think he's going now.
Hora
I think I see
leaving.
Hora rotating.
Yeah.
Watch Hora go Severny.
Yoink. No, they're going to Yasnaya, for sure. Oh, what's happening over here, though? Why Pachinki Hill? I know Pachinki Hill is good, but it's not good as, like, a fight in the first minute of the game. Whoa.
They're just messing with him.
Gonna be out of
We're
bullets
gonna get you. We're gonna get you. Yeah, he's got 10 shots left, actually. He only has 10 shots left.
Oh, he's got
Yeah, there's
DP.
3 of them. Oh, no.
Nah. That was not happening. Fortunately, bye-bye.
Team? Keep it English, Neptura. No, that disgusting language in here.
What did she say?
I don't know. Some disgusting language.
What, French? Why are you gonna...
Now you get why I said it.
Why you gotta say that about the French, Jason? Do you not like French people?
The ones I do know, not a big fan.
What? Okay, I'm only 50% French, you know? Okay.
Cleon trying to do a pun.
Impact had 0 impact in the game. I mean, he did do a little bit of damage, so technically wrong, Cleon, but...
Do Muerte really go Severny now, though? Because they're so delayed. I'm looking at map stream. Eugene's still making circles.
I think they gonna... I mean, where do you loot on the way, right?
It's
Like, you don't
so
have,
late.
You don't have enough loot for an entire team on that rotation path. From south of Everest to there, you don't have enough loot. And you know Hora picked up loot in Cube, so that's taken. So you need to go into Severny. They don't have an option. And quick, because the circle's going to start moving in soon.
Who was it in chat that said Stronger going to be #1 today?
I don't know. Who is that?
It ain't looking like it.
We'll ban them.
I'll scroll back and find him. I'll find whoever you are. Is my fiance also a PUBG Mobile Esports fan? No. She's not really much into esports. She used to play a couple of games. I try to get her to play games with me every so often, but it's met with a hard no.
Yeah.
So she's the type of person who likes to go out. I'm the type of person who likes to stay inside all day.
Isn't that always how it works? No.
I mean, we're kind of opposites each other. She enjoys dancing and clubbing. I hate dancing and clubbing. She's short and sweet. I'm tall and kind of a dick. She's attractive. I'm not there. So kind of opposites.
Agreed.
On all accounts.
I 100% agree with everything you said, Jason. No, but I think it's always how it goes in relationships. You got like one gamer and one that loves to go out. It's like, you want to go out to a party tonight? It's like there's a double XP event in my game right now.
Yeah.
Can't really go out, I kind of want to play.
I got her to play Overcooked 2.
Oh, fun game, yeah.
And I've never seen her as stressed out playing within the first 2 minutes of playing round 1 of that game. I've never seen anyone in the history of my life so as stressed as she was.
It can be stressful.
We played It Takes Two together. Super stressed the whole time.
I have the same with my girlfriend. She's
jumping across platforms. It's like the hardest thing she's ever had to do in her life. It's crazy.
So like before we get into the game and stuff, I played also It Takes Two with my girlfriend, and there was a bridge where you just have to walk straight, and she kept falling off to the side. I'm like, just have to walk straight, and she could not walk straight in game. I was like, it hurt me, and she's like, give me time. I'm like, I'm sorry. I was like, no. Just
teaching her how to double jump. That was a good half an hour of
jump and
discussion.
dashing. Yeah. Oh my god.
No, double jump, right? So you jump and then jump again in the air.
Yeah.
Because with a double jump, right? You want to jump again at the peak of your first jump, so you get the maximum distance or maximum height. Bro, her double jump was double jump. Like it was jump. It wasn't jump. It was jump.
Yeah, jump. It's like you're not getting maximum height out of that.
I'm waiting for her to come over here and just stare me down. But oh man,
Yeah.
that's the true test of your relationship. If you're a gamer and you're with someone who's not a gamer, is getting them to play games and seeing if your relationship can survive.
Yeah. I had these times where I would pass a segment of a level and she couldn't pass it, and I would see how many times I could redo the level before she could finish it. I think my record is like I redid it 12 times and then she finished it. I'm like, oh, okay. New world record, guys.
Well, at least in It Takes Two, it's like she was the hammer. I don't know if you got to the hammer part, and I was the nail person.
Yeah.
And the hammer has to like jump across while you put nails for them to jump to. I would just see her jump, yoink the nail back, she would fall to her death. She's like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know what happened. That was weird.
The part I was in, she struggled a lot, and we had to swap like characters because she was struggling. It was the plain one, in the tree.
Oh my god, she gave me so much crap for not being able to fly that plane. I'm like, okay, you fly it. We get into it, and as soon as she gets control of the plane, she goes, just crashes into the crowd. I'm like, bro, come on.
Okay, sorry guys, we went off topic. Yeah, you're right, ABD. We went severely off topic. We just went for some fights to break out in the early game, but it's very central phase 1 actually, right? So phase 2, we're gonna wait on this map feed until it shifts. And man, Muerte just... The thing is, they took so long to get there, they're still looting. And if it goes south, oh no, it goes north. It's fine.
That's what I was saying. It was so late.
It was.
Going there is like really a heavy investment. And if it went like somehow down towards military, like you're gonna eat so much damage, and you have to lose so much of your stims to keep up and a lot of your meds.
Mm-hmm. It is tough. Actually, question for chat, a bit of a different one. If you see this circle, like you're in a game, you're in this circle, where do you go? Where do you go? Do you go apartment? Do you go Potato Hill? Do you go school? Do you go mini Pachinki? Do you go the compound east of Pachinki Fields? Where do you go on a circle like this? I know there's a lot of teams, but from memory, where would you go? Where would you go, Jason, here? What's your spot?
I go to school.
It's time to go to school.
Our school apartments, like apartments next to school.
You go apartment? Man, it's a tough one. You get so many teams.
I don't want to go Potato Hill.
Don't want to be
I'm not
Major
good
Pride?
at Potato Hill.
Yeah.
I'm not good at Potato Hill. I'm just good at eating potatoes.
I like potatoes.
But staying in an apartment complex the whole game, that speaks to me on a very central level.
It's the Kalaris strat. He told me to grind rank, he would just drop in circle, get in the center, and just camp.
I was going to say, he's not dropping in school or apartments. We know where he drops. We know his favorite drop spot.
Primorsk. He's always good. Kalaris is a Primorsk boy. Through and through. Apartment. So people are saying apartment, Potato Hill, shelter. Shelter? Wait. Not even a circle. What do you mean?
Hey. Easy points.
Guys, where do you drop on this circle? I go Picado. My favorite.
I go Severny. I go Stalber. Just stay there.
Just stay there. I don't want to fight. I'm a pacifist. Okay?
I go Picado.
I'm doing a pacifist run in PUBG Mobile, okay? Okay, so mini Pachinki here is going to have a big fight. Regicide, which again, Regicide, this is their first day of play. And they need some points.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, they're looking at 15 points for 16th place. Like, 15 isn't that far of a push-up, and Rook played the first day, so... Rook and Stronger, and Not News played, and R8. Like, all these teams played on day one, and they're really not that far ahead of them. So, very possible we're going to see a lot of teams in this new group coming in and actually placing higher than teams who played double the matches.
Max, do you have pacifist title? Where's that a thing? Is that a title in game? Because I do not. I don't check titles. I don't really care about my titles that much. I care about my skins. I got a new X suit. Very happy about that. So who said Iron MVP in the chat earlier? Someone said Iron's going to be MVP. And he has to clutch it here. Let's just Regicide. Thing is, it's tough because they got 2 players north of the road, 2 players south. So really, all the angles are covered. You can only play the southern side of these buildings safely. So, I don't know. Does Iron clutch it or not? He had 5 nades in hand, so like there's definitely clutch potential there. But Roshan, you might want to regroup with a Choco. Because the thing is, they're all in separate buildings. If Roshan gets knocked, Choco's going to struggle to res him. So I would say just get in the same building, Choco and Roshan.
Smoke. I'm not sure how I feel about those smokes that just came in.
I think they're trying to regroup across the road. Or get an angle? I don't know what. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why. Okay, this circle. So It seems unlikely it's going to go on school apartments. So currently, compounds northwest, which is where Major Pride are, off Potato Hill, is the best option late game wise. Iron's just up there, good nade. Oh, goes through the
out
window.
the window.
Oh, that would have been a sick bounce.
That's a good idea,
Iron,
though.
clutch it up. Behind him, back to the shotgun, and it's not going to be clutch time. And Regicide, there you go. 3 limbs, remaining as 4, and got all of Mini Pachinki for themselves here, Jason. So actually also really good late game potential because they don't have to fight for anymore. But
I like the idea of that nade, too, through the door. Because he kind of, you have someone peek to shoot at him to get him to peek you, and then you throw the nade. It just was, unfortunately, not quick enough. But, of course, also going out the window doesn't help.
the main issue with the split of Regicide is it makes them very breachable. If a team breaches, I don't know, let's say the northern side or the southern side, you're in a 2v4 if it's a 4-man team that pushes you, right? So you just got to be very quick to adapt if you get breached. So if that happens, I want to see how Regicide respond to an engage.
Max, having 7 X suits doesn't improve your gameplay.
It does. Hey, guys. Player with X suit is stronger than playing without X suit. Sorry to say, it's how it works. Those are the rules, Darth Rake. You know? Who in chat has an X suit? Say yes or no. Tell me. Do you have an X suit, Jason? I know you don't.
No. I don't really care much about looking flashy when I'm dead 20 seconds into the match.
Yeah. Well, it was the
If I,
only...
you know, if I could survive to late game, maybe like, okay, maybe it's worth it.
I was going to say, your only way of looking flashy would be then through your gameplay, and we know that's not happening, so...
Okay. Okay.
So, yes, no, yes.
If you look
no,
better,
yes,
you
yes.
play better.
Yeah, exactly.
I wish that was the case.
You want to keep your cool character alive, you know? No, no, no. Oh, damn, a lot of no's. We're all brokies. Yeah. I got lucky. I got my X in like 3 or 4 10-pulls. Like, really quick. I'm like, what?
It just makes up for the luck that you've had. Like that in the PMWC Violet Thunder set.
Yeah.
Makes up for the amount of luck you didn't have when, was it the Tesla you were
The
trying to
super-
get?
Every supercar, man. I'm like, okay, I'm going to try.
Yeah.
Pull a supercar. Never got one. And I want one real bad. I never got one. Very sad about that.
Neptura's luck.
Let's check out the circle, though. Like, circle has shifted. We're into phase 4 now, where we go in. So, actually, it does go... Man, we've had multiple northern shifts. It's going on school apartment. What is happening? And look at the arc red split. They got a 2-3 split. 1 player alone in school. I'm not sure what's happening with that game plan. This is an interesting match, but really, I want to see what maybe Muerte are going to do. I want to see them breach into apartment. That is going to be the best play for Muerte. Go into apartment ASAP before there are too many teams in apartment. I want to say, what would you guys do in this circle? Breaching apartments, playing the ridges, playing the slopes, playing the dips? Where's everyone going?
You gave me crap about apartments, and it's like finishing off at apartments.
Yeah, but
See?
now it's going there, you know. It's like, I think it's like an unwritten rule, Jason. Stay away from apartment as long as you can. Good for
Unless you're me and you're big braining it, then you just know.
Just predicting the circle. It's just built different.
My brain is just built different.
It's just built different. Way smaller than average.
I'll let you get away with that today, considering how I beat you down so badly on
Yeah.
on Wednesday.
I mean, hey, I got a big brain because you said my forehead is like 50% of my my total head.
You're just baiting me into like making more comments. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rise above
Trying
today.
to get you. Okay, so big fight here is going to be DRS above. All right, yeah, I was going to say don't go for the res onto English. It's not worth it. Good for Fleeky and Tulika. Get the hell out of there. Go into apartment 2? Question mark? I think maybe, yeah, just go into apartment at this point. It can host a few teams while it's still in circle. And they do go into apartment. They're gone.
Was it Arc Red we saw on Wednesday that like stole a car in this position?
Was it Arc? Yeah, there was one player, yeah, that just yoinked a car for himself. Fine Potato, though. Major Pride had a good compound. Man, the thing is, it's too big of a landmass to cover, and they're just getting completely overwhelmed. Trying to go for the res in the open.
Strongers. I swear Stronger's not like third party in this. I mean, they are down a player.
You're right, they could. God, I was going
You
to
might
say.
as well. You clear out the south side of the zone for yourself. This would be actually really smart to do.
Man, IA just...
Oh, they're coming too late. They're coming too late.
That was a clean sweep from I. Not an easy push too, right? Going uphill like that with very limited coverage and visibility because of the smokes, and they just sweep it with them amazing nades at the end. Yeah, Stronger's going to go for a late third party, but it's kind of unfortunate because I8 don't take any casualties except for Phallic. So actually, it's going to be an even 3v3 currently. Good nade, man. You awesome. What's going on? He's been on point this fight. Keep it up, mate.
I think your boy Nagi, though, has been definitely the quiet player on the team.
Oh, definitely, yeah. He has been. But let him cook. Young Dasho, you know? We'll get there. So Dessert Clitty is going to wait for them to push. The thing is, you're in nade range. And I'm going to expect more to come out. Nice confirm onto Hopeless. He can't give too much info through that gap in the smoke. Now a spike in Dessert. And Circle moves away, so they need to wrap up this fight. They've got 45 seconds. I think I8 are going to push it now. They see the circle. They need to wrap it up. There you go. Big engage. Love it, I8.
There's another team coming. There's another team coming. Look at the minimap. 52's here.
Good.
Are they going to third party the third party? I mean, Dessert's still alive. Nope, never mind. He's eliminated.
My boy Nogi. Just did the little two-man sweep. And I8, man, the fact that I8 also took 2 fights back-to-back, Jason, without losing players that quickly. Again, Phallic was out, but like 2 fights at the 3-man, and you don't lose any of those players. Very impressive. Very clean. And I think 52 understand, oh, wait, this is a team that can fight. They're not wounded. Let's roll it back a little bit. Let's try and maybe not go full mental in this fight.
I was thinking more so the zone's already shifted.
Yep.
Is it worth taking the fight right now, and especially an extended fight, unless you can clean up quickly? As we can see, it would be extended. You might as well just get out of there, which I think Alien's doing is just scouting ahead. Are
we getting an actual apartment finished, though? Like, what? Is that happening? I haven't seen one in a while.
If we do, are we going to see a heal-off?
No. No.
No.
No. I'm predicting we don't see heal-off.
If it finishes on a building, I think we're going to see a heal-off.
Could be. But it has to be a very specific, like, it has to end on a building. Like, actually, the dead center needs to be on a building, which could happen.
Could be, but no.
It could be, but no. That is a prediction.
All right, well, let's see. You didn't think it would go apartments. IHC, man. What has happened to this team? What has happened to this team? Wow. Let's go, Bad Boy. Wow, Gilles gets knocked by the car. Bad Boy. And a 1v2 now.
And he's been solo here for ages, right, Bad Boy? He's been absolutely solo. And he's just completely overwhelming IHC.
If he knew Gilles got knocked, I feel like he would be trying to look for something onto him.
Yeah.
Get an extra point.
Right, that nade could be big, actually. If he gets it.
Yeah.
Wait, good nade. Bad Boy. Oh, he doesn't throw it. Go on, go for it. You see the smokes. You have an idea. You know they're not in the building right now because of those smokes. Oh, man. A little bit further. If it bounced right over that wall, that would have been clutch. He's got...
By the way, down to 1 player. They lost 2. I guess it was like up against Regicide and Muerte while we're seeing this fight still play out here for Bad Boy. I mean, it's just Demo alone. He's running out of nades. He's got 1 nade left. That's 12k out. He wants to look for the fight. Probably knows he's on the other side of this wall here.
He knows he's in control because the circle is moving away. Oh, be careful, damn it. Oh, that would have been good. Decent molly, and he's going to be completely cornered. Actually, really good team play here, Jason, from IHC. They just, like, cornered the one area he was going to be pushed into, and they just push it from 2 angles at the same time, overwhelm him. Easy cleanup. But now they need to leave school against multiple teams in apartment. I'm not rating the chances of IHC really high this game. We'll see how it's going to potentially go. As De Muerte didn't go for apartment, actually going for that one. Like, they have 2-3 sheds on that plateau.
I think I8 Regicide fought each other, and De Muerte went to, like, third party. I didn't go back and look, but that's kind of my guess how this played out, actually.
Maybe, yeah. Would make sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's Flique, FYI, in one of these apartments at the moment, and the rest are pretty much covered by Hora. But they're kind of spread out in a couple of different apartments, though. I'm not sure how that's going to work out. I mean, they're obviously going to see teams coming. And I kind of, actually thinking about it, I kind of don't hate it. Because if the zone centers up on, like, Malik, for instance, you have 2 players there in center zone. And that allows No Fear and Mr. Baron to, like, play a little bit different. Sorry, Mr. Barraud to play a little bit differently. Or vice versa. It goes to them. Then the other 2 players can just kind of chill from there and look for some eliminations as teams look to transition to that building.
Yeah. I wanted to say, I'm on the map sheet there, I was waiting. Prediction time, guys. IHC, You have also Hora, R8, Flique over there, De Muerte, Ghost of Regicide, 52, and DRS. Tell us your predictions. You have 5 seconds. 5, 4,
If
3,
Hora don't win this,
2,
I'm gonna be
1.
disappointed.
We're gone. I mean, Hora clearly are the obvious pick, right? But I think there's potential of teams making it into apartments. Like, IHG got cars. They can make the move. DRS have cars. They're going to make the move. And Hora are split. Wait, Killer, no! Killer! No, he jumps out too soon. I mean, this fight should go to Hora, really. Now, with that knock, that's a massive knock onto Killer by Killer.
Did No Fear know that he got knocked? Because he just threw a nade perfectly on top of him.
I'm not sure, but I think they saw in the elimination feed. Wait, someone knocked themselves by jumping out. So, yeah.
Sleepy gets knocked during all this. That was by, I believe, or Crypto cleaned it up, maybe? Yeah, I think Crypto cleaned it up. Killer's being rezzed. I mean, again, they're 2-2 split here, but I feel it's so easy to, or so hard to enter in the compound. Ooh. I think IHC crashed as well on towards one of the western
Flique got the knock, and it was stolen by a player of Hora, so actually just a little bit of a yoink there on a point of R8. And Flique, can he clear his Yol now? And that would be insane. If he can just hold on to his building, because it's one of the safest buildings in apartment if no one's breaching from the western side, because you're just going to be secluded from the actual apartment buildings. So if Flique can hold down the fort solo, that would be mental for R8. They'll get an easy position in normally top 5, but he has to hold it down. He's in a 1v2. I want to see his POV. This is a really important fight for Flique.
Well, you have some answers, by the way. You have De Muerte getting the chicken dinner, 52 getting chicken dinner, De Muerte, Hora, 52, De Muerte. De Muerte is a good pick. Also. Okay.
They have cars still in their position, I believe. So they could be able to pivot.
Mr. Barraud dropped out. Sky's coming over. Are they regrouping with all... No, they're not actually doing all 4 here. They're only doing 1. Malik's going to be sitting back. They want to close this out.
Yeah. I thought Killer was on the higher floor, but no, he's not.
So many nades, man. They have so much utility to use. They get a knock on Giante with the grenade.
I mean, they've been looting all of apartment, right? Apartment has so much extra loot in the late game. And there you go, another nade from No Fear. He's been just sweeping the entirety of DRS, and that's it. They're out. How many limbs is No Fear on? Like, this guy's been fragging out. Only 2? Wait, it seemed like he had more than that. What the hell?
Those are just like some knocks maybe coming through, but
maybe, yeah.
Or they did regroup completely onto 1 building, and the zone still gonna have that building in inside of it at least.
I love that smoke road also, Jason. It just blocks out vision of players on the west of apartment building, so you have a safe transition into DRS. You can take the fight without being really too cautious of what's happening to the west.
Flique pushed Joe out of his building, and Flique still has his own building to himself. I actually regrouped on a different building, actually.
And he got in top 5, right? So that's a really big win. For Flique as an individual, this is a really big win. But De Muerte currently is going to be the team in the hot seat. They have to make that rotate. But where do you go now, Jason, actually? I think you just breach apartment. I think you go for the IHC building because you're safe from Hora that way. You can't play center. You can't play center. Like, you're just going to get absolutely lasered here. Your car's going to be destroyed. You'll be encircled, but then you're forced to take a fight with 52. You're in nade range. A little bit of damage on Eugene, so... I think a breach is the play here, Jason. What do you think?
I think it's probably the only play, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could play, like, behind these trees. But I mean, I don't know. If you're 52, if the zone comes out of the buildings, I feel like you're just shooting fish in a barrel. Potentially. Yeah. But for 52... You're also down to only 2 players, so it's going to be very difficult to hold that as a 2-man.
Crypto.
And, well, they might be down to 1 now.
Yeah. Thing is, they're not going to win the game. I think De Muerte have kind of given up on winning the match. I think they're just, okay, we want to try and get in circle, survive as long as we can. We don't expect to compete with teams over there because we don't want to crash. If they wanted to compete, they would have crashed. Like, this dip is okay to play. You can hold it down, but... Again, it's not game-winning position, and they have a ton of smokes to keep themselves safe from 52, which currently are the main threat to their location. They got the res on Crypto, so he's back up. And there you go. Foosman's going to be headshot by Crypto with the AUG. And I think this...
So you're basically just saying, if you're 52 or De Muerte, you kind of conceded the fact that you're not going to win.
Yeah, I would just try and survive.
You're holding.
Exactly. Allianz consistency of getting down first, then. He's consistent at that. You have to give it to him.
Car almost knocking someone.
Wait, where's the circle?
We're about to have a shift here. Ooh.
Wait, are they still in circle? They're still in circle, actually. Wait.
Well, Malik is, but they have No Fear who's not. Mr. Barraud might not be. I think he probably is.
I mean, for Muerte. Like, their dip is still in circle. Ooh, actually.
And the high ground from these buildings, though, are just going to be so deadly.
Okay. Guys, who are you picking to win now after seeing this circle? You have IHC, Aura, Fleeky of R8, Muerte, and 52 as your 5 current options.
Credit to Muerte, though. 10 eliminations.
Yeah. I mean, they've been sweeping right on the slope down Potato Hill. They've been doing a really good job there.
Look at that point gap, though, between first and third.
Oh, yeah, 97,
41
56.
points.
And it's 4MV in second still, right? So,
I mean, so I actually don't know who has the best position here because the center, it's just going to be out in the open. No? Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be out in the open.
the center is going to be
like
in the
straight ahead of
open.
Malik.
It's going to be in the open between the 2 apartment complexes.
No, I mean, it's just like right in front of Malik is where the center is going to be.
Yeah.
No?
No, it's going to go there exactly, but like it's outside. It's at the same distance of the 2 apartments, which means they should push out at the same time. Right now, the focus for IHC and Horror is to eliminate all the teams south. So you can leave the buildings. If you have some smokes, you can like do a little bit of a wall smoke to get out in the center as much as possible. As you said, is like towards where Malik is looking at. That is the game plan. People send Muerte, IHC. There you go, pushes out. IHC, Horror. Okay, a little bit split in chat, but we're seeing still some Muerte picks. And it's not looking great. And they got...
Mr. Barraud see them.
Nah, he doesn't. They got 5 seconds now. 2, 1.
It's 2 of them first.
Good nade.
Yeah, 52's going to be out here. There it is. They're going to fall.
Yeah, jump.
So but there is still Muerte outside. You have to be careful about.
Yeah, flick it. Oh, they saw him. They see him. Got the molly.
Ooh,
yeah,
good
just
molly,
go out to blue.
Good molly.
Go out to blue. Good point. Oh, good point. No point. Point denied.
Oh, he got up to the building. He's trying to survive. He's one of the 2 players left up for Muerte. Looking for the 1v1. Goes back to the DBS.
Ooh.
Doesn't get demo, though. He's going to fall, leaving only 1 player for Muerte left. And it's got to be a Horror win, for sure.
I mean, they did go for the res actually onto the Muerte, but again, they're just going to get absolutely lasered. They're the first. They're currently in the blue. I would say deny. If you're the Muerte, don't give the points away. Just go out to the blue zone. It's the smart thing to do at this point. And they're almost out of ammo. Look at IHC. Some of the players are low on ammo, except for Demo. He's fine, but he's very low on ammo on that AKM. The fact that
Horror
Murphy's
made the
still on the
push.
roof.
A couple of smokes to help them get out as well. Actually, really like this. Separates them from IHC. Boostman just trying to stay alive. He's going to get 1.
No fist head on the roof and had to jump off because of the blue. But yeah, there you go. Muerte again, absolutely mowed down. 1 player of IHC remains in the 1v3. He's going for the first aid, but really, Jason, I think he's super low on ammo too. It ain't happening. It is going to be a Horror chicken dinner to wrap up match 2 of the day. And man, cool apartment finish here, Jason. We don't see it often, but you called it, right? Team and apartment. Good position. Take the dub
today, man.
Yeah. Like, how do you predict, like, a apartment finish? Like, those happen every blue moon, and you just get it.
Well, if I told you, then it wouldn't be a secret.
Yeah, true. Yeah, nice. Though, respect to Fleeker, man. He just survived for so damn long. He was so good at defending his building, he forced the entirety of IHC, well, the remnants of IHC, to go south of the apartments. Yeah, sure, go for it. But, very nice game.
Instantly a bot the second I pick up.
It's like, what do you think about this win?
No, it wasn't English.
I was not English. Dzień dobry.
It wasn't Polish.
It wasn't Polish. Okay. Green. Yeah, nice. How do you guys feel about that game? Happy with it? Good old chicken dinner here.
I hate just knowing where all the zones are going. It's just really
Must be so boring being you. Yeah.
It's so boring. You know, you're not surprised anymore when you know who's gonna win all the time.
Yeah.
But Horror desperately needed this, by the way. They were very far down on leaderboards. They had a very rough day 1.
They didn't play day 1.
Exactly, a very rough day 1 because they weren't even there.
They got 0 points on day 1 technically. Yeah, you're right.
That's It's unfortunate. 0 points day one. You hate to see it.
Yeah. This
Sorry, I
they've
confused
done
them with Rook, actually.
they've done infinitely better. No, really strong win from Sky, Malik, Mr. Barraud, and No Fear. Again, I find it really cool that No Fear was just... I think he was even willing to sacrifice himself, which he did. Theoretically. No Fear did sacrifice himself. But he was getting so much info and pressure on players that were trying to escape from the blue zone that it puts your 3 teammates in such an advantageous situation that you just take an easy win at the end. I think that that is a really smart play to do. Is like, we're willing to give off one player away if we have to, but we, in the process, secure an almost 100% guaranteed win. It's the best way to execute that. So really happy with how Hora played that late game. So yeah, GG's. Cool game. Nice to see an apartment finish. Yes, really cool. Tell us, guys. We're going to head into a break very soon because it's match 2. So we always go to a break after match 2. Do you guys want to give us your predictions on where the circle is going to end for our 3rd match of the day over on Erangel? Tell us your predictions. I want to know. What? Because we're going to go to break, okay? So tell us where you think is going to end. And we'll be back in a few for our 3rd match of the day. See you.
Who's going to predict that correctly? You have a better chance to win the lottery. Well, me, yeah, but I'm not going to use my power like that.
Yeah. Okay. See you guys in a bit for match numero 3.
We can all predict.
You're going to say something mean.
Oh, no. Are we on break? Or
No, we're not.
Am I still on?
We're still on.
I want to see predictions from chat. Will Alien be the first player dead from 52 in the next match? Let us know your thoughts in chat.
Everyone has a vendetta against Alian.
I don't know why. I'm just going along with it. Like I have no ill will towards them, but I'm just going with the chat.
Sounds like
games.
you do. Fishman MVP of the game, by the way. GG's. Okay, break time, guys. See you all in a bit for our 2nd Erangel of the day.
Wait. Did you notice? They changed it. It used to be the MVP of the winning team.
Oh, wait.
And the Muerte didn't win.
Wait a minute. You're right. This is way better. I love this. Thank you, PUBG Mobile Esports team. This is a great improvement. I hope they maintain it for the rest of the season. Okay, guys. For the 4th time, we're going to break. See you in a bit.
Whoa.
Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split. And most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated. And then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar.
Oh, hell no, man.
Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the 2nd time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IA Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. What? That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D match in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4. TP Bison.
The TP.
Scar L, of course. BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, the Chinky, and Milta? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IA Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL? Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
AKL.
PP Bison.
The PP.
The Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Oh, seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, it's... Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? That... Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram. Yes! Before you ask, the timer did increase. But look at that, the timing's perfect because we're getting right into game. We're getting right into our second Erangel of the day, guys. I'm seeing some new names in the chat. Nabin, Kawa, Maga, welcome. Sobat, and Roman. Speaking in a language I cannot read. And Jason with his...
This red looks so cool on camera.
Stuff. That actually looks very vibrant. Cool drink from
Yeah.
Jason Kaplan. Wow. But Jason, can you do something even cooler?
Nope, I'm not doing it.
Oh.
You can't make me.
Where's the circle going, Jason? Tell us. You have to tell us. Where is it?
Not where you said.
Ah.
Where did you say? Let me see.
That said Muerte earlier.
Ain't going Muerte.
It ain't go Muerte?
No.
Ah.
You know what? We're gonna have. Yeah, I don't want to say it, but I'll type it to you.
Okay, tell me. Am I supposed to not tell chat?
No. That's what I'm guessing.
That's what you're guessing? Okay, I have proof, guys, that he has in fact given me a location. And we shall see. I'm gonna say if phase 1 is not on it, I'm saying it.
It's not meant for the stream to know.
It will be. It will happen. What are you guys doing in this long break? Jason is eating yogurt. And he still is?
Yeah, get drinks, get like a snack.
Yeah.
I mean, it's yogurt, right? So I have to eat it before it gets warm or it becomes really bad.
Yeah.
I only have like 2 spoonfuls left, so we're good.
I went to check my letterbox real quick to see if I received some One Piece
Your
cards, and I
mailbox?
did. Yeah.
Mailbox. Letterbox?
My letterbox mailbox, yeah. Boîte aux lettres. Hey! Okay, so Jason said he has Naya, and he's completely off.
Oh, you have no proof that I said just Naya.
I know what I saw. Who picked Millie? Someone said Millie earlier.
Oh, I said yes, you know? Like,
Yeah, sure.
yes, queen.
Sure, Jason. Absolute copium. Okay, Millie it is. That's as straight. I mean,
Doctor.
technically it could go up there, but
Doctor did it.
it was Doctor. Damn, Doctor, for that alone, for your correct prediction, Doctor. This is
You get
just for
timed
you. Doctor, because you had a correct prediction, you are banned. No, because of that correct prediction, Doctor, I shall not increase the timer for the next break. I will not increase it. But it will be...
make a 20-minute
I was going to say, I'll make it. It's a 1-hour break. We shall not increase the timer just for you, Doctor.
But we can decrease the timer.
From 12 minutes to 1 minute. There you go. We shall not tilt Doctor. That is what Doctor wins every time he correctly predicts where the circle goes. He gets it. Imagine he goes to mainland, like just northern shift after northern shift. Just mainland. It doesn't happen.
That would be rough. It's also funny that no one went military this time, considering we had Rook and not Noobs go there last.
True. Yeah. What's going on there? Oh, wait. They're just pushing on him. Voltrix is just forced into a kind of 1v3s situation, and he's making it work, bro. He's got 2 knocks on his own. Voltrix. He's only got 5 bullets, though. That's definitely not enough. Yeah, you might want to try and leave. He's got a pan, though. Aww.
Yeah, and Westron looks over at him and goes... He's gonna do it. If they win, if they do it, like, if they win again, he's for sure doing it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen.
Definitely. Oh, though Crypto all playing DBS and also the Honey Badger. I do like myself some Honey Badger gameplay. It's not super popular, but I do like it. What do you guys think of the Honey Badger in chat? Tell us. Do you like? It's one of like the newer quote unquote like weapons. Like it? Hate it? Do you like it, Jason? I don't know if you used it that much.
Never
in
used
games.
it.
No, you haven't used
Never
it.
used it.
Just,
Yeah.
Why use that when you have M4? Oh, why use that when you have grenades, Crypto? Let's get it. A double whammy. Now 1v3 versus Fasher. Alian is still alive. He is. He outlived.
Oh, there goes my yeah. Island's gonna be the first one to die. Well, didn't happen.
Womp womp. And look in the camera shot down below us. One guy's like, his head is. It looks like he's sleeping.
I mean, he could be, right? Because 3 of them are eliminated.
Like that. His forehead is on the table and his phone is like below the desk. There you go.
Audio is having problems.
Really? I'll fix it.
Oh, you get this like super loud popping in my ears.
It's
from
so
it.
random. I don't know why it does that. There you go. Should be good now. Whoop. There you go. We're back. Honey Badger is almost like an SMG. Go-to gun. I think it's a really good gun. I think the main issue for the Honey Badger is that the M4 is too good. Or the other options like the AUG and Scar, etc. are already good. It's kind of tough. Matches. Boring. That he fell asleep. At the start, you know, maybe. Phase 1 circle, like, oh, win circle.
I mean, the real question is it going to stay on military? Because we have a lot of teams committing to it.
It should.
It should.
Let's check it out.
There is a world where it goes like northern military and it goes back mainland, right?
It could, exactly. You're going to need like literally 3 to 4 northern shifts, like hard shifts, where it touches the edge of the circle. Which I have seen that happen on occasion, but it's very rare. So we'll see. But currently, rotation from DRS happened. Major Pride on the southern coastal line. De Muerte are like, we absolutely hate this. We want to die in game.
It's like the worst zone, and it shifts south again on them. That'd be like the worst.
The thing is, when you really think about it, Jason, right? And I think this is an interesting. Oh yeah. Oh, yes. Oh yes. I like this. This is so cool. Man, please, PUBG Mobile team, if you're listening, please.
What was this? Skytation?
Skytation, yeah. Please, make it in the next update so you can jump out of the glider mid-air. I would love that. You can open the parachute. It would be sick. Thank you. But no, actually, talking about Muerte, right? You have quite a few Sanhok island finishes. This is the rotation. Like, it technically, on paper, is a bad rotation for them. This is a rotate they need to know by heart because it happens so often. You know how to rotate from Savernian to that position. So you need to make it work. I thought the screen was lagging out, but no, it's just a propeller. Making it look weird.
It's the propellers trying hard, man.
And Rook are the avatar, like land, sea, sky. They've done every single type of rotation PUBG Mobile has to offer. Until the 4MV nation attacked or something, I don't know. Someone make it cooler, please. So where are they landing? Where are they landing though? Where are they going? Let me wait. While they're rotating, where are they going? Because Novo is taken. A lot of teams on the cliff and the coastlines. Where do they go? This is such a cool rotate. I love this. I absolutely love that. That's amazing.
It's like they're their own military force.
You can jump out now too. You just die. Well, Styles, no. I played the glider recently, and if you get up to a certain height, you cannot jump out of the glider. You need to be below a certain height level. I want you to be able to go like almost to the limit of the map and jump out and open your parachute when you want. That's what I want. Stop dreaming, please. It's so cringe. What? What, ABD? What? What's the comment?
I don't think it's about you.
Yeah, but I'm like, what's going on in chat? Using the cringe word in 2024 is like it's like an offense to humanity, you know?
It's kind of cringe.
Yeah. No, what's worst? Murder being
Oh.
cringe.
Look at the shift, by the way. So east. So yep, for sure military, 100%. And somehow the Muerte are gonna have a free rotation across this bridge. And again, no one dropped military. This would have been perfect for not noobs to go Novo and just stay Novo.
Yeah, you're right. And now they're swimming across. It's like the word. Actually, what could have been so cool for Rook, man? If they went onto Observatory west of Horror, you know, the really big hill,
Yeah.
that would have been a really good spot.
Tornado Siren.
But Stronger are there. But if I see a circle, I'm like, I'm going there. Even if there's a team, I'm crashing it. I'm sending it there. A little bit of a spray onto Spike. Doesn't quite get the knock. Does a bit of damage at least.
Or stronger in early game. Well, speaking of poor teams, AOR already eliminated. I thought they were going to be able to crack 100 points in this match, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, they had, you said it right, they had, what was it, 41 point lead before, or like in the previous game. So, do they really need to play? They can have a break, you know? they can chill a bit.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's another team that's pretty likely to get into finals for sure.
Definitely.
But obviously, bonus points are going to be really important, and the fact that the team that was first place before isn't in this day today.
Yep.
Be a nice chance to build up a little bit of a lead.
Could be. Wait, where are IE8 going? Yeah, because they're super split. What? Why is this split? Why is knocking you? Wait, what? IE8, what are you guys doing? They went up there to get a car and just leave, I guess. That's my prediction, but that is an odd split from IE8. You can't wow it. Yeah, you can't. When you're in a glider, if you're over a certain height limit, you cannot jump out.
I know from first-hand experience, trying to get the hell out of one of Max's gliders.
Well, how did it? Oh, nice shotgun. Then. Wasn't I telling you, jump out, Jason? And you're like, I can't.
And I kept telling you, just land, just land. You're like, where? Anywhere, just land.
Like,
and we
okay.
flew around a couple more times.
Yeah, after I just crashed us in a hill. But
We won that game.
Yeah, we did. In the forest plateau southeast of military base. Really good spot to play.
We were playing with 7 that game, weren't we? And he was already eliminated.
Yeah, he was eliminated. Such a 7 thing to do.
Wow.
No, he's actually really good. Okay, circle shift. Observatory could be really good for Stronger. It's still in play. 52's compound to the west of Observatory, still in play. Some of the Batman caves are also still in play. Batman caves, by the way, are like those little caves on the east of military base. That's what we call them. Official name. No, it's not.
So here's a question for you, chat.
Yeah.
In this zone, where do you go? And you can't say shelter.
Who's the shelter guy from earlier? Where is he?
I don't know who it was.
Where's the shelter guy when you need him most? Look at IHC, man. They still haven't left the Western Bridge. Like, we really don't want to be gate kept. We're going to wait until phase 7 before we start moving. But this is
I'm
cool.
not going to knock him for it, but it's yeah, a little bit weird.
Yeah. At least it's cool. This takes almost all of the water out of the equation. So it's just pure landmass that you're going to have to work around.
Just pure, unadulterated landmass.
Pure soil. Yes. Oh, the dirt. I love it. I go Zaki. Psycho, you're living up to your name, man. But like, Kameshki. What? You. School. What are you guys on about?
I like how people got the assignment, though, at least.
Like, shelter? We'll pick even worse than shelter. Oh, man. Observatory or the compound to the east of Novo. Like the one on the roads. Or, oh, no, you got some of those, like, little compounds over there. Yeah, you're right. Those are decent spots. I would agree. Good picks from Darth Rake. I approve. Where would you go, Jason, here? Don't say something not in circle, Jason.
North George. Picado? I guess observatory.
Crabgrass.
I guess observatory, or I don't know. I kind of also like where Muerte are, but I don't think the zone's gonna stay in that direction. They're by like the East Bridge, because I've seen a couple games end up like towards East Bridge. But I mean, realistically, because they're coming in so late, they have to play that position. I think they're just happy to have somewhere to play, and that they weren't gate kept coming in.
Win circle, we'll take it.
Yeah,
it's all we
pretty
can
much.
get.
The best that they can get.
I'm still like.
Actually, maybe you would get that jingle.
The best. It rings a bell, but I couldn't.
The best a man can get.
It rings a bell, but I could not I'm really
Well,
bad.
you did murder the name of it last time you said it.
Did I? I don't remember.
Gillette.
Oh. Yeah, it's different slogan in France.
Well, it rhymes in English. That's probably why they did it.
Yeah. Gillette.
God, you really murdered it last time,
Yeah.
though. Oh, I was so
How did I
tilted
say
to
it?
hear
How
you
did
say
I
it
say
that
it?
time.
How did I say it?
I don't remember. I don't want to remember.
I know it's Gillette, but I just like that one time I completely fluffed it. I'm really,
Completely fluffed.
I'm really bad with brand names. I just forget how they said. I'm like, yes, McDonald's.
Are the players limited in their outfits? I don't know for PMSL. For like PMWC, yeah, they had to use the Violet Thunder set, as far as I know.
Look at this guy's wearing an Orca set right now. I think they can wear whatever the hell they want. I don't
Oh,
think
we
they're
see a
limited.
lot of people wearing the Orca set, so
Is it the set maybe of the? They have to wear this event. I mean, they
Not
also have
sure.
this clownfish helmet they have to keep wearing because it's the one in the Royal Pass, I believe. There you go, big flush. Yeah, they were wearing the Orca set. Oh, okay. I just paid attention to it.
I just paid attention finally.
I just don't put in
Oh,
my eyes.
we're here for PUBG Mobile. Oh,
Wait, what? Okay, but 52, good defense. This is an interesting position because if you allow too many teams to play the hilltop, it becomes really hard to hop from building to building. So I'm intrigued to see what 52 would do if the circle does not keep going on top of them. Like, it is not going to be an easy pivot for them.
I was curious where Rook was gonna go. Considering they did the rotation by water and air. I think they're still trying to find a position at the moment towards like the south side of the zone.
Oh, Maxi is scared of those smokes. Okay, fight over to Godless here. Gonna have to pick the fight. Man, he's versus all of R8 here. With the M4, man, he's actually out damaging the DBS there in his hands. Yeah, go for the reload. And he's got some nice supportive angles from Demo in the Harry Potter building. But Godless does get cleared away eventually. The DBS is mightier than the M4 in close quarter combat.
Well, the unfortunate part for him, did you see what he had as a secondary?
I didn't see a secondary, no.
A mini.
Oh. Hey, you know, if you hit all your shots, it can be used as a shotgun, you know?
I mean, Zerich, I think it was Zerich that did that, right?
Yeah,
He only
yeah.
had a mini on drop, and then he was just like spamming it.
On Miramar, I think it was. Or wasn't it an SLR, or was it a mini? I don't remember.
That
But
could have been SLR.
Definitely had some DMR spamming plays, yeah. And this fight's taking a while. This smoke is delaying the fight so much. And they're not even going to be in circle, but they go big spam from Zyol. In the first-person perspective, too, they did have a quick little swap, which is definitely good to do in these close-quarter combat scenarios. And that's it. They're cleared. That was a third party, right? Yeah, not noobs. From a distance, see the fight, but IHC, Jason, they're not making it out of there. Not noobs are going to hold them off the entire way. And Stronger finally going to get breached here on Observatory. But it's already done.
Yeah, it's like, was that really technically a breach? It was over quite quick.
It's quite a speedy breach. A speedy
Kind of
unsuccessful
feeling-
breach, yeah.
Kind of feeling a 52 though, which is odd for me to say. If you want to look at the map stream really quickly,
Sure, let me take a look.
they're in a pretty decent position.
Which team, you said? Sorry?
52.
52,
But
yeah.
Rook are rocking up on them.
The thing is, they lost
Wait.
players, right? I think, yeah, they lost one earlier.
No, Alien's still alive.
Yeah, they lost one earlier, so as three
I know,
holding
I
down
know.
this amount of landmass, it's quite a big compound, so you got to be careful. And Rook did have the better breach angle because you're safer playing the southern edge.
Well, the downside is Slonic's kind of by himself on the south near Leo. He didn't make it with his team up there. I'm not sure exactly why. But it looks like they're just kind of living in unison. Not living in unison. What's the word I'm looking for?
In tandem? I don't know.
No.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Split on the road, by the way, the circle. Guys, you can make a prediction now. Who do you think is going to be taking this win? You got Not Noobs, I8.
Symbiotic relationship.
Oh,
There we go.
symbiotic relationship, yeah. Not Noobs,
Why didn't you know
I8,
that?
Arcred, Rook, Leo, Regicide, DRS, Stronger, 52, and Muerte. And IHC also up there, like almost out of the map feed. Who are you guys picking to win this match? I think 52 is still a good predict, to be completely fair. Even though they got 3 players, but that position it's like the only building that's closest to the center of the circle. But we also got Not Noobs, got I8 that have a decent position
The
despite
Muerte
being
wins.
3. You have a lot of options. The Muerte.
The Muerte wins. Yeah, they win.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry to spoil, but they win.
To be fair, Jason, I would like to see a De Muerte win when it's the Saverni team, you know? It would be kind of sick.
The the last to get. They weren't even the last to get here. IHC were the last ones to get here. Funny enough.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
Do it. IHC changed to a fast rotation style in PMGC. One will think they will stick to it, but no, they changed back to slow rotation. I mean, on a Novo, no, sorry, what am I saying, Novo? On the Sanhok Island finish, I can't really be too against a slow rotate, even though that's like a very, very slow rotation from IHC. I kind of get it, but if it's on a mainland and you're very slow to rotate, then you're just gladiators at that point.
Jeez.
Okay,
bro, they're already dead, man. The team's already dead. Chill.
Kitsune's gonna hate me, I swear. Okay, but here you go. Why are we not seeing this fight wrap up? We're not seeing any nades coming out. Look, a nade would be so clean here, but no nade usage. Yeah, I was gonna say, Ghost, there you go. Throw the nade. Where is that nade going? What? Where was it? Where are you throwing that nade? They're behind that ridge. You have another nade. I guess knock. GG's.
Goosed.
Swap to DBS. Swap to DBS.
I like this swap better.
He's getting a little clip. Oh my god! I was like, oh, he's getting a little bit too close there for a grenade to the face, and yeah, didn't
if
quite
I'm going
work
down,
out.
I'm taking you with me. Did you notice, by the way? I saw it in chat mentioned it. Huzaifa's not playing today.
He played earlier. He was alive in the first game. Maybe not this match.
He's not playing this one.
He was in the last game, 100%. He was in the Sanhok game. Good nade there.
Well, last game wasn't Sanhok. Last game was Erangel.
Sorry, the first match of the day on Sanhok. He was,
And he wasn't in that
playing.
Erangel.
No, he was on Sanhok, definitely.
So they subbed him out mid-event or like midday.
GG is not anymore. I know it was a joke mythic. It was just a meme.
P90 for Spike.
Big
We're not in
2-2
TDMs yet, but it's feeling like it.
I kind of really like the 2-2 split here from Muerte, Jason. It's good because it stops Stronger from peeking over the ridge because of Fuchsman and Tresley, but they're also maybe stretching themselves a little bit too thinly in the process, but they have a really good ridge control because of that split. There you go, clear them out. Bye-bye Stronger. As you would expect, going down Observatory is always going to be a tough transition. And Muerte already up to 4 lanes.
What'd I tell you?
You're good when it comes to predicting a win of Muerte. Like, you've done that quite a few times. It's like, Muerte is like your lucky star team.
I'm just good, you know? That's what I think.
A lot of the predictions were saying I8, Muerte, 52-52. Yeah, I mean, 52 again is a pick that makes sense with this type of circle.
Yeah, but it's... So, I mean, you have to... Not every team is equal skilled in these lobbies. Which is why I typically pick a team that I feel like is better than the other teams.
Like just
if they
more
don't necessarily
skill.
have a favorable position. Yeah. I don't think 52 are on the same level as like 4MV. If you have 52 with 4 players alive, 4MV with 3 players alive, I would still pick 4MV.
Yeah.
Generally.
No, it's true. That's why I like to try and pick teams, even like try and forget who they are, just purely position and potential wise. Yeah. Guys, you have one more opportunity to change your pick if your team got eliminated. Muerte, 52. Rook, I8 with Noki, Not Noobs, and Arcred. Okay. Lock your pick in the chat. No more changes after this. And now, full gameplay. And Not Noobs, man. They're going to have to make a big move here with Arcred. And I think actually Not Noobs currently have the advantage, even though they're in a dip, is not super defendable position. But then circle. They don't have to move. Arcred have to move, so it makes them very easy to pick off one by one.
Don't worry, chat. I'll let you change your predictions one more time after this, even though Maxman, the dictator here, is saying no.
The other day you were like, no, you can't change your pick, guys. No second chance.
Yeah. I woke up on the other side of the bed
Okay.
this morning.
Fair enough.
You know, Juana's back from her work trip, so I had to sleep on the other side of the bed.
Yeah, Arcred. I actually like what Reikage is trying to achieve here on his position, but I was about to say it's kind of a very visible spot you're playing. Man, Muerte just want to hold off everyone here, Jason, in the compound. Again, it's so controlling, such a controlling gameplay style. For a team to drop Severny, being able to play as aggressive as they currently are is a big surprise.
I can't keep getting away with it.
Stop it! Your Saverni team, you shouldn't be able to make it this far in the game. What the hell?
Pretty much. I don't know. I feel like the way this, I mean, we'll see when the zone shifts here in 45 seconds, but I'm not really feeling 52 really because they have so many other teams around them that can push into them. Like they have Rook, they have Naki from I8 still there. And then obviously Muerte to the north. Like if it comes out of the compound, Muerte is just going to clean up, especially because they've kept one player still on the west or northwest side of this road. I think that's Foopspan. So they have the ability to rotate between these two positions.
Yeah.
So it's really, for me, about not noobs and Muerte.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is for Rook and 52, this is a compound that is a free ticket to the late game. It just is so safe. You're rarely going to be breached. And if a team breaches you, like we saw between Rook and 52, you can share that compound. The main issue is that when you have to leave, as you can see around here, it's so open. You got maybe like a crate here and there that like it gives you some potential to maybe pull off like a clutch transition. But leaving that terrain is really tough. You're just hoping the circle keeps staying on your position, which currently it is. 52 are still in circle, which this is great. This gives them a decent chance to make into top 3. And maybe, who knows, if the Muerte start to lose players, maybe with like just pure manpower, they can make their way out of that building. Because I guess they have a lot of smokes, right, and utility. They haven't really fought this entire match, except for like their early gaming like fight they had. Outside of that, really, they've been super passive in the compound, so this circle might be a god, like a god position for them to play.
I mean, are Muerte going to crash the compound? Because they can't really afford to play up on this hill side, I feel like.
They have to play the hill. They need to eliminate not noobs, and then you play Ridge. That is the play.
Are they in where they currently are?
No, not where they are, but like they can move closer to not noobs.
Further, yeah.
Like right now, the players you get closer to not noobs, eliminate not noobs, and use the Ridge as your playing angle for the rest of the game. But you have to send it. You don't have a lot of time. Oh, man, look at Tapok's angle is actually a real pain for them. Tapok's angle, northwest, on top of the road, not top of the road, on top of the hill, north of the road, is a real pain for them, because if they go any further in the valley on the road, they're just going to get completely blasted by him.
I was more thinking about poor Tresley being the one sent forward, the sacrificial lamb.
Get me out of here. That kind of, he is also in a bit of a rough spot, but no one's around him, so unless we see the big breach of Muerte, which I think might happen, I think they'll be fine. How is 4MV going to play TDM today? Actually, true, we did talk about it, right? Because Doc was MVP. Do they have to come in just for the TDM?
Yeah. That's a good point. Actually, it's a really good point.
No break day. Oh, we're going to have a break day. Doc, why the hell did you have to get MVP? Doc, can't you just not be bad for a day?
Maybe they choose the like runner-up MVP who's playing on that day.
Yeah, I think that would be good. Also, it's like $200, so it's money. So I don't know.
Tapok got knocked and eliminated. So that was the one person you were worried about.
Yep. That's the off-angle loss. Yeah, now, if you eliminate non-Maxi, it's still looking like a Muerte win in my eyes.
Do you hear that, everyone? Is this another Muerte win? Is that what I'm hearing?
I mean, it's looking very likely. Thing is, I would say, yeah, don't waste all your nades. You have to be pinpoint accurate, because nades for these kind of buildings you're about to breach late game are actually not even going to have to breach it. I'm looking at the center on phase 8. It's on the ridge, right? And I said you just want to hold the ridge, or you can play these little walls on the outsides of the compound. Yeah, I really don't see it escaping the grasp of Muerte. This is a Muerte win through and through.
And who predicted Muerte to win?
You, Jason. You again.
You know, it's not fun always knowing who's going to win these games and like predicting correctly all the time.
But genuinely, on a serious note, like, short prediction, how funny. Like, the fact they dropped Saverni and they have this confident a control, and despite a late rotation path, they are this controlling in the late game. It shows to me they understand that we have the worst drop when it comes to Sanhok Island finishes. We have to perfect these rotations to like the next level, and they've done exactly that. The timing was really good when they were crossing the bridges.
Well,
and the control too.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Oh,
I don't know if I agree with like the timing. I think they just got super lucky. No one was watching the bridge.
But that's
there
the
was
thing.
no one camping the bridge.
Yeah, but the timing is, you know that you're going to make that rotation across the bridge when no one's going to be holding it off, right?
No, but no one even remotely tried to hold that bridge.
Oh, it's a bit lucky. But like other games, we have seen them just wait for teams to have to leave that location. I didn't see exactly what was happening on the bridge, but the timing's important, typically.
Well, oops, man. Don't do me like this. That was so cocky.
I think Noki gets maybe a second place. That could be fun. If he outlives a 52 Rook. I'm not sure how feasible that is. Oh, he's trying to go on the roof. Not going to happen. Yep. Heal up as much as possible. You have to start to make your way forward. Man, Rock is in such a good angle there. T24P. Flush it. There you go. Very nice. Put Crypto also pretty low.
Yeah, this is easy cleanup for Muerte now. Though, as you mentioned, Naki, he might be able to pull something off here. Good nade out of Tresley. Gets Alien down. And he gets cleaned up.
Easy nade. Oh, he healed up. Got the first aid in time.
Noki's gonna get a second place.
He's in blue. I think Noki's in blue right now, so it's down to the blue zone tick. Nice. What? Man. Crypto, how the hell do you tank that nade? And that's it, another one. And yeah, Noki gets second place here for I8. GG, well played. Through that nade. They know exactly where he is. Can see him over the ridge. Go for the spray down. And it is going to be the cleanest Muerte win I would say we've seen yet this event. That is a clean execution for team dropping Severny, getting in that position, being that controlling, getting that many eliminations in the process. Damn. GG to Muerte. Big props.
11 of limbs. Not bad.
No sweat. They're chilling. Look at that. No big reaction. Like, yeah. We trained for this.
Another day for us, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like they intentionally make the games as hard as possible by always going Severny. And then it's like, and then when they get a zone that like favors them, it's like, you know, Goku or Piccolo taking their weights off, their training weights off, because they're like, oh yeah, this is easy.
Yeah. Like Rock Lee. It's just like, oh yeah, ready. Gara, you're done. I love that. Man, again, Crypto just literally 1 HP there. After Tresley's nade. Bap. Yeah, you do have, as I said earlier, you have a few of these crates or containers on the outsides of the building that make a transition feasible. But realistically, when you see that split, that spread especially, Jason, of Eugene, Tresley, and Pusher, even if you maybe get one, you're not going to be able to cover all the off angles that are held down by Muerte. So yeah. Love that. Oh, little kiss.
And R8 behind them are just like, ugh, what's happening? What have we become?
Just gutted. Nogi. Yeah, Nogi. Sorry, Nogi. Did I say Nogi? Sorry. Nogi. That's his real name.
Get his name right.
Yeah, 2 limbs, 4 limbs,
Who's
2
the
and 3.
star of Muerte, do you think? I feel like there's no one player that's like, that stands out more than the rest. I know you could be like, oh, Foopsman. But like...
That Foopsman is the meme. I like, even though he's really good, right? Like, it's because the meme name is funny and stuff. Eugene, in my eyes. I would say Eugene. What would you say?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I feel like they're all kind of at that level.
But if you had
I don't
to
really
pick
have one that stands. I don't know.
If you had to... Guys, who do you think is the top player of Muerte?
If I had to pick one?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a pretty good player for Muerte. My favorite, yeah.
Try to hide off camera.
No, who would you guys pick as the top player, star player of Muerte? Eugene, Tresley, Pusher, Foopsman? Who? Who is it? Or Helios also is their sub, but he's never played. So yeah.
I feel like they're all like pretty on equal footing.
Wait a minute.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Wait. I just realized Purple is their coach apparently on Wikipedia. I didn't realize that. I didn't know that. That's kind of sick.
I don't know who Purple is.
Purple's been playing. He played for like multiple teams. He played for Arcred at some point. He played for. And he's been playing for a long time. He's been here since 2020 actually. No, actually even further. 2019. He played for Titan. He played for Virtus Pro also at some point. He's been doing some really good work. So I didn't know he was coaching. Cool stuff. Alright, let me just mute real quick. There we go. Foopsman any day. It's the Foopsman. Foopsman or Eugene. Yeah, I would say Eugene. The IGL is the star of the game. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you have to have a good IGL to make a rotate like that work out, right? So I want to go back on their rotation, Jason, while we have a bit of time.
That's what I mean.
On the map feed. Because I'm sure you're right about there was no one holding off the bridge, but I still think the timing was pretty on point. Let me go back. So you see, like, they're rotating here.
Yeah, but this is like a normal rotate for them.
Yeah, this is the typical rotate near Milta. No one's going to
And
be
then
there because they made
I
the
don't
move.
think they stop either. I think they just go. And maybe they scout really quickly because they have some time.
Because this, in my eyes, would be too early. So if it works here, I didn't see the exact timing. This is lucky that no one holds them off.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
no,
they
there's
delay
no
it.
one really holding off.
You want to wait until the circle is like kind of encroaching because teams are already going to start leaving around now normally. Yeah, so they waited a little bit. I think they realized, wait, no one's there. Yeah, there was a little bit of scouting involved too. Like, oh, we can maybe rotate a little bit earlier than we would like to. And they do. Yeah, I think the timing is decent, but it's more like the scouting that enabled that rotation to be pulled off a little bit faster. And they get access to the compound.
What's our most played games and how many hours? Do you know, Max?
He's asking.
I think
I know my game.
I probably know too.
Yeah.
I think I know exactly what
know-
it is.
Wait, say it. I want to see if...
Do you want me to actually say it? I thought we weren't going to say the name.
Oh, okay. Oh, you didn't want to say the name?
No, I can say it, but I wasn't sure if we could say it.
Say my game name. Go for it.
Genshin Impact.
Oh, no, definitely not.
No?
No, it's not Genshin Impact. No. No. I stopped playing that game, actually.
Pokemon Go?
No.
No. Would I know it?
Yes.
Arena of Valor?
No. One more and I'll tell you.
Okay, pressure's on.
Who's everyone most played game, by the way, in chat? Tell us. Interesting question.
I mean, only other guess is PUBG Mobile.
No. PUBG Mobile is up there, to be honest. I've been getting some hours in that.
I don't know what it is then.
Vainglory.
Okay, so I said Arena of Valor because I thought that was the game you worked on.
No.
I would have said that was my Vainglory equivalent.
Yeah, that's the one. Thousands of hours, easily. Wait, Suk versus Kitsune. Who is better IGL? Suk. I was trying to think back, but currently, also Kitsune. I think. I just don't like the slow rotates of Kitsune. Sorry, guys, I have to be completely honest. But yeah, Suk right now. Need to be quick in scouting in a congested position like this. Yeah, true, Cindy. Yeah, you're right. Had to be. But normally, if you want to make sure no one's going to be holding off the bridge, what you do is you wait for a circle that forces teams to leave the position, and you do tank the blue a little bit if you have to. But you can hold it off. You can hold off your rotate until a team leaves the strong position you're holding down. Skyrim. Oh, man. Skyrim. Did they show anything more? Like, they showed Elder Scrolls, teaser years ago, and they still haven't showed more.
They're probably still working on it.
Probably still, yeah.
Imagine the script is like a massive part of the game.
Maybe. Borderlands 2. Over 2,000 hours. Oh, damn, man, Mol. Nice.
Wait, what? Where do you see this? How do you have 2,000 hours in Borderlands 2? What?
Oh.
Here's
Okay,
our overalls.
There you go.
Muerte passing 4 MV, but obviously with 3 more games played.
Yeah, 98 points for AOR.
Pretty impressive that AOR have only 1 more elimination than 4 MV, but they have 2 more chicken dinners.
Yeah. Adds up. Adds up pretty quickly. I8 also up there. DRS 5th position. Then you have actually Falcons and STE still there despite not playing today. Of course, it's not like a big sample size of games, but shows potential they can climb back up pretty quickly to maybe a top 3 tomorrow when they start playing again. Leo, Major Pride, Arcred. Okay. But the second page, I'm seeing one team that's not here anymore, Jason, and I think it's because they're just not letting Zerich play. is my...
Yeah, he hasn't played any of the games this week.
Yeah, look at that, man. 14th position. The thing is, I kind of expect they're going to make Zerich play again, and they're just going to pop off. That is my...
That's the funny thing is, like, the day he didn't play last week is the day they didn't do well.
Exactly.
And then they, like, popped off later.
So I don't know. I don't know what's the decision-making in the background. There's something going on that we're not aware of, but... I don't get it. Why would he not make Zerich? No. Play your matches. Yeah, Aichi at the bottom. Still Aichi. What's going on? No clue what's happening there. Not amazing. Yeah, at least we had some good eliminations here from 52, making it into the late game. Got a top 3 thanks to Crypto.
Well,
Still
I mean,
need
this
more
is-
from 52, right? Like, it's...
Yeah, a lot more.
A lot
Seems
more.
they haven't really worked out the problems just yet. Like their counterpart I8
Yeah,
was able to.
they'll get there. It's done, man. No hope for Elder Scrolls. Oh, really, Ammo? Really? Oh, that's rough. Mad Bulls
Mad Bulls
disbanded?
did
No.
not disband. They became R8. They got picked up.
Exactly. By R8. I think R8 were just struggling to make it through the EMEA qualifiers for Arabia, and they were just like, okay, we'll just pick up a good team that really has maybe a small org. And I think Mad Bulls an org?
Jokes on them. They picked up Mad Bulls.
When they
Where
had
they are in the
Naomi.
rankings.
Yeah. Thing is, we know what Mad Bulls can do, right? Like, nothing against Naomi. He's a good player, but it's very odd to, I think, mess up the whole strong synergy and team play they had in Spring. Like, Spring, they were popping off. The sweeping edge playstyle they had was... Them and 4MV was so hard to contend against. It was really rough.
I want to see who's in our TDM. I'm really curious if 4MV are going to be brought on just for that.
Maybe. But imagine 4MV picked... So because 4MV have played it twice, they picked Not Noobs the first time. They picked Stronger the second time. And they actually lost against Not Noob. Are they just going to pick a different team each time?
It's kind of messed up if you think about it. As long as you have like an MVP, the MVP on your team, you get to always play TDMs, which means you always have the 50-50 chance of winning an extra $200.
Yeah, for sure. Extra money. You better know who they're going to pick. Who do you guys think 4MV are going to pick today? Imagine they pick a team...
Assuming they're picking.
Jason, imagine they pick Falcons that were going to have a break day and like they're forced to come in the office to play. That would be horrible. It's
That'd
like,
be
we're
so
going to
funny.
ruin your break day. I would kind of like that. That would be really funny.
Hey, at least East will be able to get more limbs
Yeah.
in TDM than he got in his entire first day this week.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to say they're going to pick AOR. That is what I'm predicting. They're going to pick the top team currently. They were above them today.
Jason was right? What?
Five-man team doesn't make... Five-man team makes sense sometimes.
Well, that's not what I was... So, 5-man team, yeah, I think it can make sense. It worked out really well for 4MV
Exactly.
in the CSA season. However, they didn't run the 5-man at PMWC, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
In theory, it makes sense, because if someone's having like a really bad day or event, you take them out and you put someone else in. But I feel like teams are so hesitant to make those switches. You know what I mean? Like they're too hesitant to do it in the middle of a day of play. They'd rather do it the next day. And I feel like you have to be willing to switch on a pin drop to make it effective. Otherwise, you're just like throwing away a whole day.
Well, this four-man's not working. Let's like throw a span in the works. Let's do a little bit of a swap.
Yeah.
On the day, I think it's fine. But you just need to be... Yeah, you must have trained to have that player, that sub, like ready to go at any time. If a player's just not hot and he's like, you have to play, is like, oh, and he starts playing horribly, then what's the point? So you need to be... It requires a lot of extra work to make a 5-man team work. And I think a lot of teams try, and it just doesn't work. We've seen Eastern Stars back in the day, and I don't think it was that successful. But he needs to be good. Oh, look at him. Yeah. And their downfall started. Oof, rough. Max, maybe we see Muerte win PMGC, but my idol, Radio Seal, will get triple MVP back to back to back. Man, I would love it if he could do the Grand Slam of being an MVP in the 3 global events this year. I would be a big fan of that. That would be... Have we had MVPs even just twice in a row, like outside of Ragey this year? Like 2 global events in a row?
Don't remember, to be honest.
Because Tony K was not. I don't think so. Have we, guys? I don't know if someone remembers. I don't think we had MVPs like 2 global events back to back. And not 2 PMGCs back to back. Like I'm telling like PMGC into, well, back then it was PMWI. And then you had the version of PMWI going in Riyadh, and then you had PMWC, but like back to back to back outside of Ragey? No.
You know what I'd love to see, Max?
Yeah.
The only reason I'd love to see it
Why?
is Reject winning PMGC.
You want them to win PMGC?
Just so, not because I want them to win, but just so we potentially have a PMGC in Japan.
Do you think them winning would really make it like, oh, we're gonna have PMGC in Japan? Do you think?
I mean, S2G won. We went to Turkey.
I think it was.
Turkey.
Nah, I don't know. I would like a global event in Japan. Maybe a PMGO would be cool. Only top. Which events was it? Because he got PMGC MVP. Did he get the PMWI MVP after that or before that? Which event was that? I'll have to check. Okay. Here we go. Game has started. Rotations unlocked. Major pride. No hot drop. Feels good. It feels weird having no fight in Pachinki, I have to say.
We're not gonna have any hot drop today.
Yeah.
That feels weird.
I don't know, man. No hot drop in CSA? What's happened to the region, Jason?
Are you really watching CSA if there's no hot drops?
Yeah. It's like, some people are going to be like, am I on the wrong stream? Is this SEA? What's going on?
Pretty much.
Top cannot demolish Regi or no time. Regi is the best player in the world. I mean, if you're looking at this year, global event-wise, yes. But like the thing is, with his performance in regionals,
I still don't want to say he was the best player at PMWC. Because a lot of our normal top teams did just not perform. Like, if you imagine 4 and V are playing well, like we know they can play.
Sure.
You think Regi's doing better than Doc? No way.
I think that's a bit unfair to say that. Like, he was MVP of the event, right? Like, I do think that there's one thing about Reject that was a bit of an issue. I don't see as strong a team players other teams like, no, for example, 4NV at their peak and stuff. Or like Alpha 7's got the best synergy out there. It's undisputable. They've got the single best synergy after years and years of training. They're still looking for their 4th player, you know. I think it's going to be Squash at the end of the year. We'll see how it goes. But no, the man got MVP. He had some insanely good clutch moments. I think he was the best player in the finals.
Well, I mean, obviously he was. He had the MVP, but I don't think he was the best player in the event.
Who do you think would be then? Do you have a name in mind, or?
Well, like look at, we've had this discussion before. Look at top 8. Alpha 7. Okay, that's normal. Reject 2nd. That one you could put a pin in for now because yes, they did win PMGO, but that's not a name you would typically see this high up. Tianba, maybe. DRX, no. Boom, not really. Talon, no.
But that's
Empire, most likely no, because we didn't expect them to do well when it comes to these big or these proper international events. Liquid, maybe that's okay. But then if you look down the list, right, you have D Xavier who didn't make it up there. You had IHC who didn't make it up there. You had 4MV. You had Falcons. You had D+. You had Team Spirit. You had maybe even Besiktas in here if you want to put them into that list as well, or IWNRX. Like, there's a lot of teams who normally would perform and are normally like top 10 in events who are not top 10. So that's why I give it a little bit of an asterisk about saying Reggie Osio was the best player. I mean, technically he won the MVP. He was the best player in the event, but I don't think he is the best player in the event.
I get your point, but for me, it's a bit of a nothing burger. Like, it's like, oh, teams underperformed. Not his fault. Like, it's not on him. Like, the teams underperformed. If not, maybe it's like he played so well that teams were just playing horrible because we're fighting against Raging. Okay, that's a bit of a copium answer, but I don't know. Like, it's not because the lobby is performing to a lower standard that we would initially expect. It makes him like, no, not worthy of MVP. He did it back to back for a reason, right? PMGO, PMWC. So I don't know. For me, I think he's like definitely one of the best players in the world this year. And I'm excited for PMGC. I want to see if he can maintain a bit of that.
The only thing that really makes me change my mind about this is if the same teams who would normally be in top 10 are still outside top 10.
Yeah.
No, are still outside top 10. Because then it's like, okay, 2 global events back to back, then that just proves to me that they're not the best teams in the world anymore. Then it would be like more reliable. If so the teams who made top 10 at PMWC, if they still in general, maybe like 70%, 60% of the teams make it top 10 and get PMGC, then be like, okay, then yeah, then I have to rescind my statement that Reggie is the best player in the world. Reject, definitely a top contender. But I expect that if the teams that I mentioned before who weren't in top 10 make it top 10 this time, I don't think Reggie is going to be MVP. I don't think Reject's going to do as well.
You know what? Chat, I want to get you guys in a conversation. Do you guys think currently Reggie is like, no, well, how would you say it? Like, worthy of being MVP? He was the MVP, but like, of being called the best player in the world? What do you guys think? Yes, no? And if no, who would you say is there? Because I mean, it's kind of rough because for Reject and Reggie in particular, it's like after PMGO, oh, a lot of people are like, oh, they didn't quite deserve it, you know. They want it, sure, but like, are they really one of the best teams in the world? Ah, we don't think so. Ragey MVP, we don't think he can do it again. They got second place in PMWC. Ragey is MVP, and people are still doubting it. Like, I don't know to what extent you need them to go to prove we are an international, contender for these global titles, and Ragey is a contender for these MVP positions. Now, I don't know how much they have to prove it. For me, 2 events in a row is like, no, they deserve their spot. Like, there's something working for them. It's not just random. Sure, it's weird that some teams, as you said, underperformed outside of top 10. That's really weird. But for me, it shows that despite all of that randomness happening, they found consistency. And they just, a consistent factor in these lobbies. I don't know.
Well, that's why I have to look, because what you said was basically me, right? Like, yeah, Reject won PMGO, but like, are they really a contender? And it's like, okay, we'll see at PMWC. And in a normal world, if those teams were playing like they normally would, or have resulted or placed previously, then that would be like a true testing ground at PMWC. But the fact that they didn't, it leads me, it makes me think that I'm still unsure. It makes me be unsure still if they are a real strong international contender, or if it was because all the normal teams who weren't performing allowed them to play like that.
Yeah. I'm not like being fully against your point. I get your point.
It's not meant to be disrespectful to Reject.
No,
it's
no.
just it's like, how can you call them, like, how can you call Regioso the best player in the world when the team was kind of having problems and he didn't get to play like he normally would play and be MVP like he's been in the past. I
do agree to some part of your point. Also, I do think we are, and also chat, feel free to jump in the conversation. Like, we'll reply to some of your comments after. I do think we're in a very big transition period, Jason. I don't know if you would agree, where we are having so much new blood brought in the scene through like PMSLs and some of the orgs and like the entry tournaments to qualify into PMSL, that we are seeing a new generation of teams contending for these titles on like PMSL levels, and now slowly over time we're going to get there where a lot more new names are going to be competing for the global titles like PMGO, PMWC, PMGC. Like, we are getting to that point. So,
well, that's what I think maybe PMGC will tell us. It's like, are the old dogs, have they fallen off now? Yeah, maybe they can do well in their own region, but internationally they can't. Maybe that's what we're going to see and find out.
Big fight here, by the way. Arcred and R8. R8 currently in the lead pretty significantly. Good angle from Naomi. And that's going to be a 3-piece. They're going to get the double res easily on Tuluk and English. I just cancelled the res. Yeah, they're leaving. They're out of here. But yeah, I can't wait for Jason, for Razy to become MVP. Reject to winning PMGC and like, we don't believe it. They need to do it again. 2025. And then we'll believe it.
Possible. I mean, people talking about Tony K being this massive powerhouse. I see a comment in chat about it.
Oh.
Like, I feel like the only times we saw him pop off was at PMWI, when it was an invitational where you had teams based on popularity get in, not off skill.
You're right.
So like the whole Tony K, the best player in the world kind of thing, I feel like that's BS. I don't buy into it, honestly, because he performed at a time when you had teams being invited because they were popular, not because they were good.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Like, being MVP in a qualified tournament compared to an invitational based one, it is completely different. Like, did he play well in that tournament? Hell yeah, man. He was so impressive. But the lobby also had a lower skill ceiling, so that's how it works. I think sticking to one roster for a very long time begins now to pay off for teams like IHG, last PMGC, and now for Reject and Alpha 7. I fully agree. I mean, it's been paying off for Alpha 7 for a long time. They just didn't quite get the win. But teams that hold on to their roster, maybe you can like move a player or two, but like, if you want to keep a core to a team. And a lot of the time, you're going to be seeing those teams be successful. Like Reject and Alpha 7, same thing. Like, you have those players, like, maybe you rotate player every once in a while, but you keep the core. It is going to take you a very long way. Because you maintain all of the knowledge and experiences you've had through all of your events. And when you, like, disband a team, a lot of that experience is lost in those big moves. So, it is rough if you go do those changes too often. Which is why I think like players like Crypto, Rolkis, etc. struggle, is because they just keep flip-flopping between teams. You don't build any strong synergy and trust between you and your teammates. It's not the best way. MVP, he is the best. It's not luck. Sea Falcons come second. No, I agree. That's what I was saying, Draven. I mean, I don't think it's luck that Reggie got back-to-back MVP. Is definitely not. I think he deserves it. Okay, let's check out the circle. That was a big conversation. That was a conversation started only on Ragey. We went on for like so long. Sorry, guys.
I mean,
That was a big
Watchparty,
topic.
right?
Yeah.
That's the luxury we have, is that we can have conversations like this with chat instead of, oh my god, the zone has shifted. Oh, the zone shifted again.
Oh my god, where is it
You
going?
never would believe it. It shifted another time.
What are these circles? Okay, so Muerte going to crash onto the split of Major Pride.
I was going to say we're going to finish Potato Hill, but now I'm not so confident anymore.
Nah, you would need insane northern western circles. Actually, really good response from Major Pride. I don't know if you saw that. They got approached by Muerte. They had the cars in the direction of their other two-player split. The instant they had Muerte in like a 100, 150 meter radius, in the car, send it to the compound, regroup as full. Major Pride, GG's. I like that.
How is Muerte so center when they're coming from Severity? It's crazy to me to see that they got in here so quickly.
Good IGLing.
Considering last match.
Yeah, good IGLing. Okay, Max, tell Top and his team to win this league stage. If it was reject, they would be in DMR spot and DMR would be second. I need to tell them. I have to go to Nepal and tell them to. Okay, I'll go right now. See ya. Okay. Yo. Gonna get breached here. Oh, so they're on the east of Pachinki Fields. Yeah, I was gonna say this is not gonna go well for them. They're going against two players with DDSs. I take it back. What the hell was that clear, bro? It was a good initiation, and then I feel like they split in the warehouse a little bit, Jason, and they just got cut off one by one. That's odd. Okay.
Serge is back in.
He is.
No, he's not.
He is? Oh, he's not?
No. Just my dreams and hopes.
Oh,
Wanting him to be back.
I was going to be confused because it's not really the R8 way to change players that quickly.
Well, the alright way today is not getting many points, it seems. Up against IHC here. And IHC, they did eliminate Flique last time when he was last one alive. The apartment zone. And they're getting third-partied from behind by Hora. Okay. I kind of like this.
I like
third-party action here.
We've seen so many third party. Oh man, he just got saved. Wait, how is Tulika alive? How? Oh my god, I was gonna say there's no way, man, he can survive that. He would be Terminator. Jesus. Please flush him out. He's a menace. Get rid of him. He just survives all of that. But we've seen so many third parties on Potato, right, Jason? Even the last game. Not last game, sorry, the game before that, the first Erangel. But good on Horror. 4 limbs already. Maybe more on R8 as they're gonna shoot in their backs. But now R8 don't want none of that. They are not interested.
They're like, you know what? We escaped this, only losing 1. That's fine.
Yeah, it's a win.
That's fine. We outlived IHC.
That was the plan. That's all they wanted. And Major Pride now. Good. This.
Go on.
Shit. Why did they send it there? Wait a minute. Wait, I want to see circle. Sorry. So yeah, Rook beat them. Their position was in circle. What? Why would you breach in a position where you know players are? You could see the cars from the other angle, I believe. That is... So I'm very confused as to why Major Pride did that.
Let the hate out. Let the hate and anger out. Do it.
Okay, this is a horrible rotation.
I want to hear the rant. When do we ever hear a Maxman rant? I feel like I've ranted
I
many
always
times.
want to try and be politically correct. So, like, I will say it was not the best option. I don't like to, like, go really hard on teams too much. But that is position makes... The rotation makes no sense because R8's location, which is where they were, is still in circle and you can delay it as much as possible. Because you could have waited for phase 5 to pop, know which are strong positions, and then go for a breach to make sense. Here you're going for a breach that might not pay off in the late game. You can't leave this position really because your cars are really hard to defend. Unless, like, you just happen to defend them and you have, like, 20 billion cars like Rook have now. Thanks to Major Pride. And yeah, you can just breach a position that you know will actually give you a ticket into the late game. So yeah, I don't understand that.
Max rants on the hot drop on Picado. No, he just kind of like gives up. He's like, I'm done.
I ranted a lot about Picado. Like, hot drops is the one thing I will be super harsh about. The one thing I will say a team is really bad if they keep doing it. It's not good. You're just You just don't want to
Here we
qualify.
go, Leo. Rocking up on R8. Naomi gets the first. That's Iron now out.
Click it.
Liquid's able to respawn with his own. Oh, they got the
Third
two
party.
players inside. It's this Regicide coming up. R8's like, you know what? We got the knocks, but we're going to chill. We're going to get back. We're going to let Leo try to defend this while we res upstairs.
Actually, oh, wait.
Oh, he didn't get it. He didn't get English.
Can R8 survive all of these fights? Or not? Can he,
No.
can he solo that?
No.
Maybe. Going through the corner. That's one. You're going to pick them off, Naomi. Reload. He's got 2 shots. Bro, let's go, Naomi. He's got 5 villains. They got 8 total right now. And he's going to see Voltrix in the distance. Oh, man, he gets prone just in a nick of time. Gets the spray anyways. Tressie's connects it, actually, for Muerte. Everyone is crashing this compound. Actually, maybe it's good that Major Pride left. Maybe it's not that bad. There's too many teams.
Naomi clutched it. He survived it. With the help of 52, obviously. But now, can he survive 52?
Do it again.
We've had first clutch, yes. But what about second clutch?
What if he just gets in a buggy and leaves? Alian won't allow it, I think, but... He sees Alian in the open. Yeah, good nade, good nade. A little bit of damage.
Oh.
Might make the clutch easier. Crypto. Ooh. Yeah, I think Naomi expected a nade to come out from that window. They're all in the building now. Oh, he's getting shot from another angle.
He's got 2 smokes. He's got nothing else left utility-wise. Oh, he's got more smokes, and he's got more nades because he's just looting the bodies off Regicide. When he thought he was out of nades, he comes back with more.
Still alive, mate.
Might.
No! Oh, Alian, good angle. Wait, he's still alive?
The
Alian?
nade would have gotten him. Wow. Wow. No, I don't talk trash about teams.
I meme
Alien's still alive past the 10-minute mark?
I just meme on teams. There's so many cars there, though. Jesus. So we count this as a, like, still a win for R8, right? Like, they got 9 limbs.
Yeah, surprisingly enough, yeah. I didn't think
game.
he would have a chance. I mean, he should have been eliminated by Regicide if 52 didn't join the fight.
Yeah. I kind of like what they did because they were fighting Leo and then they got breached by another team and like, oh, we're just going to push back in the compound as fast as possible from the fight. Let them fight themselves and we got time to maybe heal if we can or like res. They didn't have time to res, but that was the plan. And then re-engage the fight with the DBS, which I think was definitely a good approach.
I was surprised Regicide, who had that many nades, didn't use them to get Naomi out of that spot instead of just rushing him.
Yeah. I mean, now 52 must have a billion nades and, like, smokes and molotovs. Like, look at that. 5,
Naomi
4.
used a lot of them.
Yeah. The house is too attractive. It was. Attracted, like, moth to a flame. Yeah. There you go. Another breach on this compound. Why do people love this compound so much? This is a horrible building, bruv. I don't get... Okay, a little bit of a jump there. You have nades. I was going to say, use the nade. Use the nade. He's in the room. You know in which room he is. You know in which room he is? There you go. Molotov or nade. I don't care. One of the two. Now you can't play that position. He's in the corner. Easy shot. Nice. Thank you. Good utility usage. I appreciate it.
Chill, bro. They don't have this UI. They can't see how many, like, mollies and stuff they have at once.
Yes, they can see how much they have.
Not in the heat of battle.
They should count before the fight. You should always know how much you have. I always count
You
before.
think teams think before they fight?
Definitely.
Ooh, good save.
Oh, GG. He's got to fight again. Instantly into the nade. Undercooked. Oh, that could be a good angle. Oh, wait. Right onto No Fear. Oh, he's right on the nade too. Yeah, not going to happen. Unfortunate for the Muerte. Good breach. Good breach.
You can't win them all, Muerte. Actually, looking like Stronger might be the team to beat here. One of the few... Well, the only team left alive with 4 players. But it is Stronger right now. So I'm... Again, this goes back to what I said last game, right? Like, just because a team has more players or a better position doesn't necessarily mean I think they're going to be the team to win.
Mm-hmm. True. I mean, currently they got the good compound. If they have to leave, it could be tough. But they should have cars. Team. Chat. Prediction time. Horror. Rook. 52. AOR. I8. Stronger. And DRS. Who are you picking to win this match?
You complained a lot about teams crashing this Rook compound.
It's in circle.
But it is, like, pretty center of the circle.
Yeah. I like the comment we had from Rafid is like, Major Pride used the time stone to see the future and left the building like, we're about to get crashed by like 4 teams. How about we just get out of here?
They looked into the future, but not far enough to see that their crash was not going to work.
Yeah. But yeah, this building is just bad because it's literally a one-room building. You can't defend cars that easily. Even though it's a little bit of a dip, it's okay now because teams on the west are gone. There's no more teams on the west, realistically. So it's fine. Because you see, if Phallic wants to see what's happening over there, he has to peek over the ridge, and he's visible to AOR, so... Now it's actually not that bad, but previously I was just surprised that we had that many breaches. I'm not sure. But yeah, so you would go on stronger here, or you want to pick someone else?
I don't know. If AOR wasn't kind of trapped like they are right now, I would say AOR, to be honest. But I think DRS might be the team, actually. If they can keep all these 3 players alive. I mean, it should be stronger. But they've not had a good day.
Thing is, they have now an anchor point in circle, so I'm going to go stronger. Because they have cars, and cars are going to be a very...
Is that your B pick?
No, that's my actual pick. Because they should have a ton of resources to pull off the rotate. And you see this fight. By the way, this fight of AOR and I8 is not in circle. This is big third-party potential. And I would like Stronger to get involved. And don't go as a solo, though. I see him in a play and going solo. Please.
Hopeless is coming.
Don't. Hopeless. I'm going to lose hope if you do that. Don't fight it solo, please.
Oh, okay. Watch it get saved a little bit. Phallic goes down from Stronger, from Hopeless helping him out, you know?
Yeah. I want 2 players.
Hit
like,
the shot.
Just send
There you
2
go.
players on his position, man. Just send 2 players. Like, if he gets knocked, you can heal. It's fine. People are sending chat. I8 is camping hard. I mean, it's kind of rough for I8 because they didn't have circle, and now they're gone. Okay, good. So, yeah, this is cool. I prefer this. They sent Hopeless with a teammate. That's nice. Get the loot if you can. If they want the loot, do they even need the loot? I don't know. They've been in a compound for a long time, Jason. I think they're chilling
4v2,
loot-wise.
v2, v1. This should be Stronger winning it.
Yeah.
It should.
Yeah. But look, cars, man. Cars are so important in these kind of finishes.
That's just so random. Look, car. Like,
Look,
what?
car.
That's it. That's your point. Look, car.
Look, metal wall.
Oh. I like it.
Look, grass. I don't touch it.
Big fan. Big fan of grass.
Yeah. Do you touch grass, Jason?
I did today. I ran 10 kilometers.
On grass?
10.3.
Oh, damn.
There was some grass involved every once in a while. What's the farthest you've run before in your life, Max? Not a good sign.
I don't count in kilometers. I count in time. Run. Like how long until I'm finished?
Okay. How long time-wise?
I think I did a 30 minutes on a
Okay.
treadmill.
I mean, okay, how long have you rode?
Like bike.
No, rode.
What?
You have a rowing machine at home, don't you?
Oh, I was understanding road like ROAD. I was like, what?
I don't know.
Like riding a bike. I was like, what? I was like, I was confused. I was like, I've done 1 hour.
There you go.
30 minutes, little break, 30 minutes.
Imagine the puddle of sweat under the
Oh,
machine.
horrible. Yeah. Disgusting. Things have calmed down,
Oh.
but look at the split of Stronger, man. It's so
I mean, we're just
much
waiting for the zone to
presence.
close, right?
Exactly. This is a fight for second place. And currently Vic... I don't know,
Alien.
good spot.
He's still alive. I really wish we had a stat page that I could like look at his survival time in week 1 and compare it to survival time in week 2.
It must be good this week.
And I never would have noticed it until chat pointed it out. That's where I feel really bad. I would never have picked up on this and talking about it if chat didn't mention it.
Thank you, chat, for the meme material.
Yeah, thank you, chat, for allowing me to be rude and mean and harsh to someone.
Smoke a little
This
bit
is all your fault.
forward. Is Alien going to pop the wheels, or what is the game plan here? Because the moment these smokes dissipate, it doesn't become that strong a position. Impact. Don't go too far, Impact. I'm seeing him in the distance there. Yeah, I was going to say regroup. But you have a really solid rock over where he is. Like, I don't know why he wants to go that far. There you go. That's going to be the big push on this one. Stronger, Horror, Vic from Rook, and 52. Who's getting second place? I think that's the pick
Vic.
we have to make. Vic gets second? Yeah, I was also looking at Vic for second.
If he doesn't get naded, it's Vic.
Good nade.
Oh, Alien. Alien! How does he survive that?
That was point blank, man.
He had a like tier 15 vest there.
He's part of the bomb squad. He's got everything he needs to tank it. Another nade. He does get the first aid.
And Vic's just like, he's playing a game of hide and go seek, and he's just in like a room, eyes closed, like, you can't see me, you can't see me, you can't see me.
Forget
Just
about
hoping.
Forget about the Gitun.
I mean, they need the points desperately.
I think Stronger are so oppressive at this point that you just don't really care about the shed. You care about Stronger. You care about negating their off angles. Really cool. Okay, Allianz taken out. That's it for 52, 4th place. Still a good run.
Yeah, I mean, Stronger have like 75% of the zone covered. They have Rook. I mean, not Rook in particular, but they have Hora just like corralled into this type position.
Also, he's not in the shed. I thought he was in the shed earlier. I guess he moved back in case of a possible grenade. But also, if you move now, you're just giving your position away. I'm not sure if Hopeless is going to see it.
Be quiet, Vic. Exactly, Cindy.
Does Vic make it to 2nd place? Or 3rd place? Tell us what you guys think. I'm going to say makes it to 2nd. It's happening. Oh, DBS in hand. Ooh, you can see the instant regret, but you know, he gets pushed up. That's it for Malik. And now it's a fight. No fear. Gets picked up by Vic, actually. He secures an elimination, plus an extra placement point. They're making it to 2nd spot. GG Vic, and he's going to get cleared off. GG Stronger, but man, Vic holding down the fort or the shed.
The smoke just dissipated right there at the worst time for Hora.
Let me go back on that. I want to see it again. Let's look at the push-up. Yeah, smoke's there. Been pushed up like, oh, the instant regret goes back. And yeah, it just started dissipating. Yeah, he did peek a little bit around the corner. Right down, then Vic just clutches it up. Gets the point, gets 2nd place. Yeah, sometimes you just got to play it slow and silent, and that's exactly what Vic did. GG's.
Oh, another team who desperately needed it. The points in particular. I mean, I think Rook and Stronger are like bottom of the table. I mean, ignoring the new teams that came in. Yeah, Rook was 16, Stronger was 15th, so desperately need some points they need. How many limbs did Stronger get, though?
We can go back to their POV. We didn't see their POV much in the late game.
I mean, we'll see it. We'll see it soon. It's
yeah, we'll see in a bit. Before we head to break. Maxman and Jason, what are your KDs? Oh, I haven't checked my KD in a hot minute. It's pretty decent, I'd say. But I'll check the stats for tomorrow's show.
I'm not telling you my KD. I don't need any orgs coming to me offering me a position on their team.
Yeah, for sure. Impact, Hopeless, and Spike. Hopeless getting 3 limbs. I was happy they, again, sent backup with Hopeless on his angle in the late game. On the south, because it was a bit risky. It worked out in the end. So GG's. As Cindy says, GG. Only reason Allianz survived this long is because he didn't enter the Major Pride building. Big brain, yeah, he just avoided it like the plague.
7 limbs for Stronger.
Total, yeah, 7. Ah, cool match. Love to see it. This terrain is a bit rough. It's all about terrain knowledge and having cars in the late game. And Stronger, like, yeah, we got compound. We can hide cars. We can use them to get info, roam around the map, and get the angles we want, especially for Impact. Impact was doing a lot with the car rotate. He was getting in some really solid angles.
What a surprise when he doesn't get 4-manned in the beginning of the match when he only has a shotgun.
That was unfortunate. I think only Jay or Falak, because both were at 14 limbs. Maybe? Maybe. Or Doc is just away from the hotel. We'll know. Actually, it's going to happen after this game, right? Because this was match number 4. Yeah. So we'll head on over to a break, guys. And I'm not going to put a timer because we don't know when the TDM is going to begin.
Oh, Tulika.
But yeah, we'll go to a break, guys. And we'll be back for our TDM very soon. See you in a bit. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok, so whatever, like it. Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picado again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! He is a detective.
Is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Koops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the team 3D Max in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Koops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, he was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Koops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Koops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Koops to stay with this roster in PMSL EMEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA, because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Koops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course.
AKL.
PP Bison.
The PP.
The Mini. Scar L, of course. The BS
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect, and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split. And most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated. And then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Muerte? Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IA Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has... GDM o'clock. It is time for 4MV versus Horror. So, Jason, that means 4MV have to come in when they're not even supposed to play. I don't know how to feel about that. That's a break day gone down the drain. Go for it. I'm just drinking. Don't want to talk about it.
This is a very cool red in the light, I swear.
It is.
I feel bad for not noobs because they're a not noob spot. So like, I would let out like a giant fart or something. So like whoever sits there after me just like is really uncomfortable in that chair.
Okay.
You
Sure.
know what I mean?
No, I don't know.
You know what I mean?
No, I don't know. I don't want to know what you mean.
I would like mess with the chair, you know, like change the lumbar support and stuff.
Just do like top during PMWC, just smash the desk, you know. It's like, wah!
Oh, I thought you were talking about him sleeping.
Oh, that wouldn't do anything if you just sleep at their spot. It's like,
If you drool a lot, it could.
I wasn't thinking about that, but okay. Hello, hello. So I cannot say the name, but hello, welcome. Yeah, who's winning this then? 4MV or Horror?
Aura. Because 4MV haven't warmed up.
It makes sense, but I'm going to go 4MV because Doc. I mean, I said that they lost their first TDM, right? And that's their third TDM. Yeah, they lost 34-40 versus Not Noobs. They won 40-32 against Stronger.
So they lost to Not Noobs, and they're taking their seats.
They won the seat. Hello.
Oh my god, what flag is that? What flag is that?
If I just pass my... Doesn't say.
Okay, Argentina. I was going to say, that looked like an Argentina flag.
I just clicked
Hello,
on
Lucas.
it. 4MV
You can't click
Horror.
the flag, can you?
You can normally.
I
And
can't.
if you hover on top of it, it says what the emoji name is.
No, not for me.
Okay, here we go. It's game time. TDM and P90
It's not
o'clock.
game time. It's P90 a time.
Yeah, you're right. It's just P90 everywhere. Yeah. Let's see. Who's going to have the most eliminations this game?
What if you were the 5th man on 4MV's roster, or like on a roster, but you only played in like show matches or TDMs?
You're the show
Like,
match
that was your
TDM
role.
guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Imagine if that becomes a role.
Or you just, you know, you get 4 extra players, and their job is to do only the show matches and TDMs.
That'd
That'd
be
be funny.
a grueling role in the team.
You'd have to pay a lot of money to me to. Actually, no, you wouldn't. I would do that. I'd be like, all right, that's easy, free money. But the kick is you don't win any of the money that the team wins from the show match.
Oh, that's not
It
fair.
goes to the main team.
Oh,
you
I
get
forgot to put
salary.
us full screen. Sorry, guys. I missed it. Oops, my bad, Kakarot. Sorry. I forgot to click the button.
So your 4MV pick, Max, isn't going too well.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, just by one limb, right? But
1, it's now 2. Now 1. Now 2.
I'm just gonna say that until we get
That
to
one.
40.
Now 0. Now 1. Yeah, I'm done.
I
was not
say,
gonna.
No Fear is going to be top. Oh, he's already got 7. He had like 3 earlier, but I didn't see he had 7. But I'm picking No Fear. No Fear top fragger this game.
But like no one. How are you gonna know? At the end,
might
we don't
not.
see stats.
We might not. That is just my pick. That's it. Here's my prediction. Who are you looking at, Jason? Who's your pick?
Doc, like.
Actually,
Sure, let's go Doc.
yeah. If you could make a TDM map, right?
Mhm.
What kind of TDM map would you make?
What does that mean, though?
Like you can, like let's say, like you have full creative control over the creation of a new TDM map. Can be anything. Can be a tower. Can be an IRL location. Like they have one location. They have one TDM map.
I know already, Max.
Okay.
I already figured it out.
Okay.
Unless you're asking chat. Are you asking chat?
No, I'm just you. I mean, chat
Just asking
after.
me? Okay. So here's my TDM map.
Mhm.
You get put in 1v1 rooms. So there's like 4 separate rooms, right? And you get put in that room to 1v1. If you eliminate the player, like you stay. If you get eliminated, you move to another room. And it's only against the opposing team.
Okay. So like a mini battle royale in TDM, in a way.
Well, it's only TDM for sure. But like, yeah.
Okay.
So you have to like win your 1v1s. Also, 7 limb difference, 6 limb difference,
Almost done.
5 limb difference.
It's going to be a horror win.
4
Impossible
limb.
to come
Stop
back.
it. Stop it. 4 limb difference. 4
Impos-
of coming back. 3 limb difference. Stop it.
Impossible for horror to lose this.
These absolute legends of TDM. Horror Esports need to close this
Wait a
one
minute.
out.
What? Wait. Horror, you have to win this. Come on. There's no way you get come back from that big a lead.
It might happen, Max.
No.
What do you mean? No, you want 4MV to win.
Yeah, but horror were just there. They were going to win. They were on the brink of success. Cooking. A cooking map. Ooh. Oh, man. 38. Ooh,
There it is.
Okay, that was
That's a lot
getting
closer
close
than I
at the
thought it would
end.
be.
Yeah. The POV changes so much, I struggle to keep tabs on what's happening sometimes. But yeah, GG. GG horror. Man, that's twice then for MV like play it, and twice they miss out on $200.
He stood up and the admin's like, sit your ass down.
You sit down right now, you miscreant. That's fun. Now, I would make if I could make a TDM map, I would make a very tall tower, and like it's all about verticality, and like you can do drop shots on someone, like you jump off a certain height with I don't know like what weapon you're playing, and just destroy
Nice.
them.
I'm just thinking for 4 and be like, all right, get the shuttle ready.
Okay, we go back to the
We're going
hotel. See you guys.
We're
Bye.
going back to the hotel, guys. Bye.
Think catering's open. Let's go. Poor fee, man. Currently, 1 win, 2 losses.
How about you just stop getting MVP of the day and let other people do TDM then?
But what's the MVP prize actually? Let me see. What's the money for being MVP?
There's no money for
So
being
if you are
oh,
week
a couple
1
of that.
MVP, which is what Doc was, he won $200. Week 2 is 200. Week 3 200, so he's always 200. Grenade Master 500. Gunslinger 700, so most eliminations, and MVP is 800. Currently, Doc would be Gunslinger and MVP. I believe.
And Nade Master.
Name Master, I'm not sure. It might not be. It might not be. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, cool little game. How fun was that?
Oh, they're ready to switch in the not noobs side again.
Oh yeah, wait, are we gonna see it happen? Wait, let's put it full screen. I want to see the behind the scenes.
Well, he was in the bottom right. Now he's not there anymore. He's hidden.
Oh. Oh, they're not gonna
Set change. Set change.
Set change. Do you want to go to break? I think we can go.
Yeah,
before...
we're gonna have a while before we're back in for the match.
Yeah. Guys, we're gonna head on over to a break, and we'll be back after that for some Miramar goodness. So see you all in a bit. Ooh. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby had to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops of PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh, wait. Okay, well, it's just Sanhok. It's whatever. Like it. Let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? That. Let's check Miramar. Oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, IA Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments that I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Blood, and Twisted Minds. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. Whoa. That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Nigma Galaxy. Some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops is playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D match in the Titan series.
He is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting the results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snow, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to. Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP by Mini. Scar L, of course.
The BS lad.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage, and I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers, and Matic is going to be joining the roster.
What you do? Where you at? Oh, you got plans.
Now the question stands, will Tixie eventually join the team to recreate the old Gladiators team? Without Meku though, because it seems like he might be retiring. So, do you guys think Team Spirit with Nomi, Kitsune, Effect and now Matic will have a better full season? Share your thoughts with us in the comments. Team Spirit have pulled off the cleanest push of the PMSL EU qualifiers. In the last game of Day 2, Team Spirit found themselves on the east side of this circle, and with the next shift pushing them out in the blue, they had to make a big play. Team Spirit understand that Shockwave won't be able to play their compound for long based on the circle, and know that if they want to win this game, they need to move before they do. So the squad gets moving and sends it in the northern side of the Big Baby compound. Big Baby, by the way, like the team, not an actual Big Baby in the compound. Yeah, no. By doing so, Big Baby have to give up some of their compound as they had a small split, and most importantly, it keeps them safe from a possible assault from Shockwave. This results in Shockwave having to push into Big Baby and getting eliminated, and then that allows Team Spirit to clear all the players of Big Baby one by one to easily secure this chicken dinner. So well played Team Spirit for one of the best endings of the qualifiers, and let's see if they can do more of that in PMSL EMEA. Seems like the drops off PMSL CSA have been revealed. Let's check it out. Oh wait, okay, well, it's just Sanhok, so whatever, like, let's just move on.
Oh no!
Wait, Erangel has a hot drop in Northern George, Pachinki, and Milta? Let's check Miramar, oh. Stalwart, not again, not again. 9 Picardo again. No. Ah! Crypto is leaving I8. Again. It's the second time. After securing a 14th position during PMSL CSA Spring, I8 Esports official page shared that Crypto will be leaving the squad. Though, from the comments I read, it doesn't seem like this is a massive surprise in the community. Let's keep in mind also that Crypto has joined many orgs before, such as Stalwart, Unicorns of Love, and Twisted Mind. So because of this, he could technically move to regions even outside of CSA, though this does seem unlikely, because this new post here was just shared by Regicide Esports official Instagram page, which... Wait a minute. What? That's Crypto! That's Crypto right there! Me is a detective.
Coops is leaving Nigma Galaxy. Well, some of you detectives out there might have noticed that Coops was playing under a different name, Carry, with the Team 3D Max in the Titan series.
Me is a detective.
No, not that kind of detective. Well, not too long ago, the NA superstar turned Mr. Worldwide Coops made a cryptic post before PMSL EMEA saying that this is his final tournament. Now, at the time, it was unsure if this meant he was retiring or moving on, but one thing is clear. Nigma Galaxy were not getting results expected with a player like Coops on the roster. And after failing to qualify for the main event in PMGO and only securing an 11th place finish in PMSL EMEA, it was quite obvious some changes needed to be made, and it seems moves are being made by Coops as he revealed this information to us. The legend himself has confirmed he is signing to a new organization soon. This message comes just days after seeing him play with Rob, Snowick, Zuko, Nate in the Titan Series Season 5 under the tag of 3D Max. Now the question is there potential for Coops to stay with this roster in PMSL MEA? Or will we potentially see him go to another region like maybe CSA? Because IHC just recently lost Demo and Alex over to PEL. Let us know in the comments who you think Coops is going to be signing to.
Real quick, what's your favorite weapon?
M4, of course. PP by Mini. Scar L, of course.
BS Lad.
Naomi is leaving for Mad Balls, and Team Spirit are getting an unexpected replacement. After barely making it to PMWC 2024, Team Spirit achieved a very disappointing 15th place during the survival stage. And I think it's fair to say that we expected a bit more from this team. So, some changes were in order when it came to playing in their next season. With Naomi now leaving for Mad Balls, the team is getting ready for the upcoming PMSL EMEA EU qualifiers. And Matic is going to be joining the roster. And we are ready for some Miramar goodness. Welcome back, guys. Thanks so much for waiting. After the TDM, we're getting back into the action.
You're so excited when there's no hot drop.
Yeah, I don't know. But the early game is going to be interesting. We're going to have to fill a lot of time in the early game. We don't have to talk about not noobs and stalwart. I guess we can talk about, oh, well, so weird and Muerte are dropping so far northeast. But outside of that, no, it's going to be pretty chillax for this game. Unless something new arises in this game. We'll see. But Miramar in general, it's going to be fun. Let's check out the two winners of yesterday on Miramar. So we had a win from AOR and also a win from I8 with our Falak finish over to the west of Los Leones. So that was a good time.
That was a little bit of a lucky finish for Falak. Oh, he did play it well.
He played it well. A bit of luck and a bit of skill. You know, it's always that in Battle Royale games. Just
as long as he had that power. Hold on.
You have that power.
Concentrated power of will.
Ah. Yes.
You don't get it, do you?
No. 15% concentrated power.
10%.
Is it
up?
10?
50% skill. 70% concentrated power of will.
That one, yeah. That I got that one.
5% power.
I wasn't sure if that's what you were referencing.
Yeah.
That was it.
I cannot believe I can't remember it.
And very western phase 1 around Monte Nuevo, west of Chumacera Mountains. So, I mean, amazing for IHC. They are dead center. Absolutely dead center of the circle. De Muerte. Intrigued to see what they're going to do rotation-wise, because, of course, you could go for the wide wrap from Torre Ahumada to La Cobreria to Ruins into the northwestern side of the circle. And I think that is what they're going to try and do. But otherwise, teams on the east like Arcred, R8, Stronger, AOR, KSAX, what are they going to do on the rotate? I wonder. I think southern rotation into Valle de Mar, Minas del Val could be decent. But yeah, east is going to be quite convoluted. Quite a few teams will be there.
So where do you guys think the zone's going to finish? Waiting for our shelter guy to come back. No, I'm just kidding. He's saying in chat he meant the compounds. Along with the big barn house.
The barn house. Yeah. The big barn. Wait, where? I'm confused. I don't know exactly where you're talking, Azan Said. Can you say next to what compound it is? Where do you mean? What are you talking about? AOR going to be seeing them loot in the main building here of Los Leones.
Oh. Your audio still went again.
Well, the stream feed for you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me fix it.
Don't worry, I'll fill. The stream has ended. The stream is back. Yes. It's weird. No fighting Picado. You know, it would have been really funny. Like, honestly, really funny. If Not Noobs didn't drop Picado now. It actually would have been, like, hilarious. If
and they drop again tomorrow.
Yeah, and then they drop their next time Stalwart's playing.
They just want to fight. They're just looking for it.
That would be the greatest trash talking. That's not even trash talking ever.
We miss Stalwart. We will need them. Oh, look at R8's rotate, though. I like what they're doing. Quick rotate away from Puerto Paraiso. Going into Valle del Mar, which is a secondary drop location of theirs. They like to go there every once in a while. So, good pivot. I like that. Very early. You're avoiding all of that, like, congested rotation you're going to have when the blue starts to move in. Yeah, R8's always been decent when it comes to Miramar rotates. I have nothing against it. Where would you go on this circle? You know what? Is there any position like I would go there? Or not?
You're asking me or chat?
You.
Oh.
You, Jason Kaplan. Where would you go?
I like to play risky. And you're going to hate the spot, I know for a fact.
Tell me.
It's like the west of IHC along the cliffs.
Mm-hmm.
I always like that spot.
No, it's
not good for now. It's not good for now.
It is good for now. It is good for now. It's okay because you can hide cars, so it's actually decent. If you have cars, it's good. You need cars to leave. That's the only thing.
I always like that spot.
Yeah, I would go for one of the high ground compounds west of Chumacera, possibly the one that's like right left of a finisher's name, like his name tag. You have a compound west of a road. That's where I would go personally. We're holding on to this map feed for a long time because there's no fight. Do they only swap back to... Oh, no, there we go. As I say it. We're on the gameplay feed. But yeah, that's where I would go. Just a good high ground compound on the mountain. Next to roads and valleys, so you can get a lot of informed teams also rotating around you early. It's good. It's a bit of a risk if you go there too late. You don't have an opportunity to scout efficiently, so you just got to be careful. But if you go there now, easy pickings. Easy pickings. Yeah. I miss SG versus non-noobs at Picado, yeah. Everyone does.
Toluca, by the way, is very far back. He's still like near Partona behind Stronger. He's not with his team.
Oh, you're right. Oh, actually, is he going to clash into Stronger? Hopefully not.
Nah, you should be fine.
They're pretty fast still, but... well, actually, no, they're on top of each other now. Wait, can we see the... Can we see it here? Like, are they going to show us that? I think they might want the Elim Stronger. If they realize, well, it's just a solo, we can chase it.
Toluca's going back
Okay.
to the southern island anyways, so he went through Partona to get to Valle del Mar to join his team.
I wish we
Like,
saw that.
yeah, I'm going to avoid that.
I wish we saw that little bit of a clash, but no. Doesn't happen.
Wait, actually, no, he's still on the mainland. My bad. He's still on the mainland. But he's gotten ahead of him, so no threat. Max,
Yes.
if you were to make the next PUBG mobile battleground that's going to be played in competitive,
Like an actual
what kind of map
you
would
mean?
you make?
Oh, map.
What would be the characteristics and features of this map?
Ooh, if I can make a new competitive map. Already it'll be an 8x8, size-wise. Definitely. Let me think. Man, okay, I need a bit of time because there's so many things I would like to experiment on. But I had an idea, but it wouldn't be great for competitive. Like a map that has a lot of tunnels, like under the map, so you have like 2 layers.
Yeah.
You have surface level,
Okay.
but it's like for competitive, it's horrible because you'd have so many heal offs. So it wouldn't be great. So no, not for competitive.
I was thinking towards that route as well. Well, not exactly. I was thinking it'd be cool to have like a subway system where, like, you know, you can take I don't know how to say this without getting in trouble now. You know, you can like take boats to transition from points.
Yeah.
But you can do it like with a subway. So it goes under the map. And you can get from point A to point B, but you have to be like really
So you have stations and
careful
stuff.
if there's someone's like there waiting.
Like in Metro Royale, you have that. Yeah. You have those things. That could be cool.
Yeah, but it would be like an actual like train.
I have one idea. Actually, I got it now, yeah. So, you know how you have Vikendi, it's a snow map, right? But it's like an island snow map.
Yeah.
But what I would do is, instead of like doing a snow map on an island, I would do, for example, a map based on the Alps, let's say. So, like, you don't have water around it. So you have like I don't know, let's say you got some really tall mountains on the sides, and that serves as like the limits of the map, of the 8x8 map. And you would have a low area of the map, which would have like cities in a valley, like, you know, you'd have different little cities in the bottom. And you have this really high cliff with like different points of interest on the top, like a research lab. You would have like some search towers, etc. So you'd have like, it would be just a low ground area and there's a very high ground area. And every like game finishes could be like, oh, it's a low ground finish, or it's a high ground finish, or it's a slope finish. And you make some like interesting areas with different valleys and stuff. And you also have the ski lifts, and you make them actually good, like actually meta. And I would like that. There you go. That would be my map, based on the Alps.
Because now I'm thinking, you kind of have most of like the quote unquote biomes covered, right? You have Sanhok for like tropical vibe,
Jungle-y a bit.
you have you have Miramar for like the desert, you have Erangel for like a normal kind of map, you have Candy for like snow. But
what
I guess
would we be missing, really?
well, like rain.
But that's
I
a
think
weather condition, right?
Exactly. Like limited. I mean, yeah. In terms of like a biome, I don't really know what else you could put in there.
Mm-hmm.
And weather isn't really good for competitive.
For sure. I don't know. Right, actually, wait. Let me check the comment. As Ann said, remember the zone ending in apartments, and the cluster was in the west and north side of apartments. Rotation from shelter side was a glory.
I like Cindy's comment. I want the rains.
I want the rains. I would like weather. Oh wait. Oh, Rogue right behind. The instant shutdown. Oh, he just did the complete 180 on him. But I don't know. Of course, fog would be horrible for competitive. But rain, night mode. I don't know. How do you guys feel about weather conditions in the competitive side?
What if the battleground is just one giant building, but it's like a skyscraper, and the plane path is an elevator, and you have to choose which floor you want to get off on, and then there's like staircases and like other ways you can get up and down the building.
But how would the circle
floors.
work? It would be like a circle, but instead of it being like
It would
horizontal,
be
it would be
a vertical
vertical.
circle. Yeah, instead of a horizontal. Exactly.
And it ends on one floor.
Exactly.
But then
And then it
camping
closes in
stairs
on that
and
floor.
stuff is like insanely broken. But it
I
could
mean,
be fun.
You'd have to add in some features, right, to make moving floors a little bit easier for sure.
I think with if you made it a FPP only map, sure. If you make it third person, it'd become that's rough. We really need a new map in esports. I would love Vikendi to come back, or like maybe a new 8x8 map. I would love a new 8x8 map, and they add it to the like the competitive only mode. It's like in the beta.
I mean, to be honest, I'm a big fan of like city battles.
Like having
some
like
reason.
because cities like Los Angeles is a city, but like it's a city, man. Like
I'm talking like
city.
skyscrapers.
New York.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of those because I really kind of love the positions you can play from. It would make snipers really strong, I feel like, or like stronger.
bolt action and stuff. Yeah.
It does mean like things get very hectic, and it becomes very hard strategically to play on maps like that. So that's kind of maybe like the one reason why it wouldn't work.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't
Some
know.
interest. If it's done well, I think that could be really interesting. Quick move also, by the way. Retroside's got a decent spot, but I think they already lost players, so that's... Actually, no. They just got a big split, and Retroside could be good. No other than competitive. Nightmare, yeah. Competitive would not do too well with weather conditions. As long as it doesn't disadvantage any other team. Exactly, so like remove fog out of the equation. Don't no fog. Fog would just make it horrible to scout and stuff. It's just not good. It would be interesting if they make a new map with many events parts, like they can put the Pyramids mode and Dragon Ball and Halloween. I mean, they do that to Erangel, don't they? They just change certain POIs with the modes. Yeah, Singular, I think is how you say it. Yeah, agreed. It would... If you had like a map that is like always rainy... Actually, imagine, Jason, you have a map where it's always raining, right? So like the specialty of the map is always raining. Let's say like a tropical thing, whatever, or jungle. And it's raining so hard you can't hear cars too far away, and you can't hear gunshots and like footsteps too easily. So you're you're relying heavily on your vision. Sound issue? Oh, right.
No.
Or maybe for the stream. This is a sound issue. Is the sound okay now or not? Yeah, Pepperport. Yeah, would be nice too. fight here. R8. And currently they got the ridge control.
I'll leave it on this fight instead of switching topics because there might be a third party here. AOR, R8, KSX, all going head to head. AOR down a player. Where's their third?
Ooh.
Pache, who's actually really far away from this.
So look, that was a pixel perfect nade. I think AOR maybe are third partying a little bit too early because there's no team that's inherently wounded right now. Himson went for the wide wrap onto him. Really surprised. But yeah, they're in a dip right there. To look at one other good nade in that dip and you're golden. You could get a double knock right there. No, it gets another knock onto Only J. Previously known as D46, for you guys who don't know, they had to rename him to Only J. Yeah, you need to wrap up this fight. Tulika, don't go alone, please. Tulika.
I mean, he was trying to get maybe a distraction for English to push, but it didn't work out.
I see this too often, though, Jason. I don't know. Tulika. Am I wrong in saying? I feel like we've seen that a lot this season. Way more than last season. Like, solos pushing. And just getting picked up. Sound problem? Sound
quite a bit.
Sound is not okay, really? Game sound issue.
I'll give a listen and let me mute here.
Yeah, please do. Because I don't know what I can do. For me, it sounds great in my ear, and I don't know why I wouldn't look in Discord. In OBS.
Game sounds perfectly fine to me.
Does it? Weird.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know then. What sounds bad? Can you guys say in chat?
Yeah, it all sounded fine to me.
Odd. How odd. Okay, let's check out the map feed real quick. Oh, this fight is going to be wrapping up. And we've had so many Northern shifts here, Jason. That's like, what, 2 in a row now we've had Northern? Maybe 3? I didn't really keep track. Vaz is in an amazing spot. Same for, like, No Fear from Horror. The 50% of that is still City, is El Pozo, technically. Man, the southern side of the circle is just... We're going to lose so many teams on this circle. Everyone's going to have to force their way into the circle. They're going to have to fight. They're going to have to breach. Unless a bunch of solos remain, this is going to be a bloodbath. This circle is horrible.
Yeah, I like how you don't really even need to know where the hard shifts were. You just look where, like, the big funnel of teams are.
Exactly. You're like, oh, they've been having a bad time.
So I think it's really hard to choose a team to win from the south side of the zone, to be perfectly honest.
You don't want to pick a southern team. You can pick a southern team if you see they intend to wide wrap and avoid the fight, right? Which there might be some. Actually, sorry, I know you guys don't like it when I, like, ping pong between the map feed. Maybe you could see Leo do a wide wrap. 52's already initiated one, but they're going into I8. Maybe you could see Not Noobs do a wide wrap also if they have cars. There's potential, but as you said, they're just being funneled in one singular direction, so it makes it very tough for them to avoid the fight, even if they really want to. Yeah, 52 versus I8. That's the first fight, and Voltruk's in a pretty precarious situation there in nade range, but it doesn't seem like I8 are too interested, so they'll let it go. Gun sounds
kind of like
gurgling? Gurgling?
Gurgling.
What is that? I don't know what that sounds like.
Wait, hold on. I have some liquid. Hold on.
That's a UMP.
I'm not sure if you could hear that.
That's a UMP right there.
Just put a little bit of water on my microphone.
Bit disgusting, but okay.
Worth it.
What are you gonna do? Man, this is such a... It really... I kind of missed the hot drop. Can we go back to it, guys? Can we do that? Adds a little bit of spice to the early game. Oh, by the way, new reel coming out tomorrow on Pandemonium_news. Feel free to check it out when it comes out tomorrow around the start of the show.
Ooh, good timing. Demo on the push. And good timing for short to be out.
Yeah, always a good time to have a short out. And that's if we're not noobs. Yeah, I thought they would try and dodge the fight, but again, they're being funneled in this kind of terrain. And if you don't really have too many cars, you can't pull off the rotate. So good on IHG. Picking up how many limbs is that total? They have 8 currently. Damn. 8 limbs for IHG.
Can you give a teaser to what the reel is about?
An item that is in the game, but not competitive, and asking if people would like it in the game or not. Like, it's a very community-based thing.
Oh, you mean if they would like it in competitive?
Yes, in competitive.
Gotcha.
And I think if we got some interesting replies, I might make a second part, inserting some of the replies of the community and taking in their opinions.
And telling them how they're wrong.
How they're wrong, or if they're correct, if they're correct.
Oh.
Oh, rogue.
I mean, Crypto's off on an off angle here, but that off angle is not really going to help you too much if your whole team gets naded by themselves. Rogue pushes over, gets the first. Well, yeah, not working out for 52 here.
Choco's just raining it down on anyone. He's going to get demo. Yeah, get thrown. Go for the spray.
You
They
got
did
it?
get it, yeah. I was like, the elimination feed confused me for a second there, but yeah. Choco already up to 2 elims, could potentially get more, but yeah. The thing is, he's going to get out of ammo. That's going to be his main issue, is being out of ammo. So the emergency pickup, what makes you say that, Naheen? Naheen's been listening to everything we said last week, and now he's remembered. Damn it. Naheen, forget about that. But maybe it is.
I would like to see Maxman playing in competitive. I want to see the resurgence of Maxman from PMCO.
I mean, the new competitive mode, I think that might get me to stream, Jason, non-ironically. The fact I don't have to get eliminated by someone on the Stingray, no, that's kind of sick. So I'm excited about that. You know.
Monka S.
I apologize.
T24 OP.
See, Naheen, I apologize for being a regular viewer. How dare you join every single day of the PMSL CSA English Watch Party for the full season 2024. How dare you?
Wait, what does that mean? No, I'm so sorry, Max, but look at Chimkin's comment. What does that mean?
Is that an iPhone notch?
What does that mean?
Because they typically have really thick notches on some of their screens. So that's why.
I think I get it.
Okay. The Stingray. Oh, the Stingrays are rough to deal with. I feel like sometimes I shoot someone on a Stingray and it just does not connect, even though I know I'm being accurate. But the Stingray just.
Bro, we
tanks
had a
the
great
bullets.
time. We had a great time with them.
It's good when you're like riding one. It's not fun when you don't have a Stingray and they have Stingrays.
It reminds me of the show match at PMWC when there was I don't remember, was it Lexi or Zexi on a Stingray just running around, like flying around someone,
yeah.
just knocking him up with the bubbles over and over again.
It was rough. At least it doesn't do any damage, that bubble, I believe, right? It's just, or if it does, it's like very slight amount.
Slow, painful death.
It's like, let me go. Just keep them in the blue zone.
Take a look at Horror here, and they're the brown. Oh, well, you can see perfectly now. Good timing. Very big spread with no fear, really pushed up, getting them a lot of information. Also, again, an anchor point to rotate it to if needed. I'm looking towards Muerte or looking towards Horror to win this one because there's still so many teams in the south.
I would say I want Horror to regroup like now. At least a 3-1 split, if not maybe a 2-2 split. I think a 2-2 split would be absolute perfection. El Pozo teams aren't really a threat because they got this cliff and they only have one road up to the cliff. So it makes them, again, very predictable. I don't think they're an issue. You want to clear the southern edge. But yeah, currently, I'd have to look at I8 and Horror. Those are the two teams that I have the highest chance because they're in a position where they won't have to move too much, theoretically. So yeah, those are my picks. Guys in chat, you can also follow us and make your prediction looking at the teams. Horror, Arcred, DRS, De Muerte, I8, Rook, IHG, Regicide, 52, and AOR. Who are you guys picking for the W? Yeah. You know what? I think I'll go I8 on this one. I think I'll go I8 because you're going for Horror, right? I want to pick another one.
Oh, Horror or De Muerte.
Yeah, I'll go I8. Because De Muerte, they're good now. If they get a really bad circle, again, there's still potential because they have cars, right? So they can make that rotate if they need to. But I would go I8 on this one. Yeah. IHG coming out for Georgia. Could also work out. De Muerte, DRS. 2 DRSs, okay. I think DRS currently is in a position where you don't expect them to remain there, right, Jason? Like, the next circle should not include them unless they get really lucky. So, I wonder where they're going to move. Are you going to fight Muerte? Are you going to go straight uphill and just cross your fingers and hope for the best? What's your game plan?
I'm curious. Why do you say the zone shouldn't favor them? Like the next, if the like, it's like you're almost saying that because of where they are, the zone won't go their way.
Oh no, because it's it would require a few hard shifts in a row, right? And I don't really, the odds of that happening aren't super high. So that's it. It's just purely based off odds alone. If they get like lucky circles multiple times in a row, like North, amazing. Hold on to the position. You might win. But you wouldn't expect it, right? And I don't think you should put your entire game plan on like, we're hoping to get hard shifts, right? I don't think that's a good approach.
Oh, the zone's about to shift here. 17 seconds. I'm curious to see where it's going to go, actually. I hope it goes towards the north side.
Let's check out the...
Let's make it even more painful for the south side, who's constantly had northern shifts.
How's it going? Yeah, man, this split of horror. I'm surprised they're still not really... Ah, there you go. Now they're going to have to move on to No Fear, but they haven't been really contested on their location. So Muerte still has a little corner available, so they can just wait. Maybe DRS are going to breach them. Yeah, I think DRS are just going to maybe sweep over to the west. That could be a good strat. AOR are going to get eliminated. I8 can just hold on to the eastern edge. I8 have an easy tick into top 3 in my eyes this game. Easy ticket top 3.
Is there a world where Muerte go for a sweep on the east side?
I think they could third party DRS versus Horror if that happens. Yes. But there you go. DRS are going to be full sending it. I'd love to see where they're going. Are they just going to try and hug the cliff?
They set a couple of players like center. Yeah, looks like they're going to hug it.
Yep. That's the game plan. Yeah, and there you go. Now Horror held on to their split a little bit too long. They're going to start taking casualties.
Crypto or Phallic? Who is better? I think from just this event alone, it's been Phallic.
Phallic,
sure.
yeah.
In a 1v1, I couldn't tell you.
For me personally, it's not even close. For me, it's Phallic. Definitely.
Are you a crypto hater?
No, I'm a Phallic enjoyer.
That's a good answer. I'll give you that.
Thank you. The thing is, it's kind of hard for No Fear to nade DRS from this location because you're pretty far away. If you hug the cliff, you can nade them, but do you really want to go there when you still have AOR south of you? Not really. It's going to be DRS versus Horror, and both will lose players, and I8 will get the dinner. Exactly. That's what I think, Sherry. I8 currently have the location where they don't have to fight, right? Which not fighting is a lot of the time the best strat. If you can dodge the fight, there you go. And Dono says teams from the southern edge. Yeah, the teams from the southern edge were already congested earlier, right? And they have to cross the road, go down here. It's not happening. No.
For the rest of Fort, I have angles. Okay. Uzum gets caught. Oh, a great return shot comes through, saving Uzum's life. Phallic gets that one. Though I don't know who you send. I guess you don't send Phallic because he has the ultimate high ground here to get Uzum up.
He's gonna get it. He's got to be fine. He's got 40 seconds.
Oh, Naki goes for the run and he gets caught, but Phallic again returns fire on AOR.
The thing is, they can easily go for the res. Look, because they're alone over to the east. They got 30 seconds to boot, so that's 10 seconds per res. And they can start moving into the circle, go for the first aid. Yeah, they're fine. They're back to 3 players. It was risky though, Jason. I wasn't too...
I mean, if Phallic doesn't hit those shots, that's the second player now down. And he's the one that has to go for the res.
I talked up Phallic and he's like, whoa, I can't spray anymore. I'm not sure. Can Eugene...
Your curse is not strong.
Can Eugene climb up to where I8 were from that angle? I don't know how much of it is in the blue because I think he's able to, right? There's a pathway he can take, but I think it's further to the east. And I'm not sure if he can make it. Because that high ground would be so good if they could snatch it away.
I mean, No Fear's been able to push up from this in the meantime, get a little bit closer to I8.
Yeah. Play it
Here's
together.
them all running.
Play it together, guys.
Oh, he gives it away.
Wait, why smoke? You're giving him coverage. Not sure about that one. Yeah, I was going to say nades would be way better.
Oh, the molly into the nade as well. Uzum gets him. And then Muerte, they have been able to get onto this high ground.
Yeah, that was the main fear I had, is giving the high ground over. And they should not have given it to Eugene. It is way too
Well,
good.
They had to give it over because Naki and Uzum got knocked.
Yeah,
so
but after-
Falak had to go Rizm.
But after they got the res right, they should have gone back to where Eugene were, but they decided to play low ground, which that I'm not a fan of. Like, this high ground is the game-winning position.
I don't think they could have gotten back up from back there, though.
They could.
They had to rotate through here where they got caught by No Fear. Well, not caught, but they had to deal with No Fear.
They could after... I'm surprised that after the res, they didn't go back to the... like, it's in the blue now, but over to the east. After the res, they could have run up there, but they decided to play circle, then try and go uphill, which is not the best approach. Falak, does he bleed out? Oh, no, he's fine. Doesn't get knocked. Yeah, center circle is on DRS, man. So, no, it's not a free I8, like, no, top 3 anymore. They might go out in 4th. Yeah. Muerte now has the best position. They do, definitely. This high ground is too good. It's not center, though, right? I believe the west side of it is not...
Oh.
Whoa! Falak. Let's get it. Who do you have to win this one, Jason, now? Based on all that.
I mean, it's looking like DRS, but I think at the end of the day, it comes down to who hits shots because Horror are behind DRS. So they could catch DRS off guard. Falak will get knocked here. And then Muerte have to come down, and they're down a player unless they can get Eugene up in time.
I don't know.
Looks like they are not going for the res.
I don't know why Falak tried to go up there when he got shot in that exact position earlier by a team over to the west. Unnecessary. Good spray from Pusher here. Really good usage of smokes, by the way. I love it. They're just peeking around the smokes and just making it so much harder for Horror to really have the angles they desperately need in this scenario. Yep, so Noki now left as a solo over there.
Well, Pusher got a lot of information from that knock too because he saw Malik shooting over towards Noki from I8, so he knows, you know, generally, I mean, he kind of knew before, but he knows a little bit better now where Noki's going to be.
I like what Tresley's doing, by the way. I don't know if you see. Northeast. Playing the actual cliff, the lower cliff side. If he peeks around the corner, I think he might have an angle on some of Horror. Oh, no, he has to go... Oh, he actually went down. I guess the blue was just pushing on him. It was a good transition point. I like it. Yeah, blue zone. Going to be too much for them to deal with. Now it's going to be a 3v2 of Horror versus DRS. Do they have nades? No, no utility anymore.
Yeah, if you could blow up that car, it'd be nice. They're in the blue for DRS. Nate comes through, and DRS are going to close it out in time. Horror came so close, but still second place finish they should be happy about. And DRS, again, they've been quiet, man. They've not had any really flashy plays.
Really?
That send was perfect. Worked out for them.
I did not expect that send to reward them with a win. That is very much unexpected. I thought they would get absolutely obliterated by possibly Horror, I8's position, even Muerte after taking over the high ground position with a bunch of utility. But no, they were just banking down on the dip next to the cliff of that rock, and they worked out. GG's. Very unexpected win for me.
Sorry, very expected or unexpected?
Unexpected.
Okay.
Very unexpected win. Especially from that send, because it was a Hail Mary send, right? From the northwest. They didn't get circled. Like, or we can breach a team like Horror over to the west, or we can breach Muerte's compound that's still in circle for El Pozo. Or we just send it center, cross our fingers, hope for the best. And it just worked out. Because they were given center circle on phase 9.
Can you go back really quickly?
Sure. To what?
Like just 5 seconds, just like 5-10 seconds.
Wait, why is it not working?
I noticed something, and I want to see it again before I say anything about it.
Hmm?
Okay. Never mind.
What?
We're good. That Sleepy was like spitting something out, but he was just blowing on his fingers.
Oh, well. Why are you so... just paying attention to so many details. The real snakes here. The rattlesnakes of Miramar this match for sure. And it worked out.
Rattlesnakes.
The rattlesnakes.
rattlesnakes.
Yeah, the rattlesnakes.
Wait, you said that without even being intended.
No,
That kind of makes
it was
sad.
not intent. Yeah, I did not intend. Wow, I won $1 million. A million UC. Actually, how much is $1 million UC converted in like dollars?
No idea.
Isn't that like $1,000 or something? Maybe a bit more or less. I don't know.
I don't know. Neptura is a big star now. She can afford to give us that.
Nah,
Alright,
for
so
real,
one
they
more
always
game left.
camp. I mean, they weren't really camping Kakarot here. They just did a full send, and of course, like when you're in the center like that, you have to camp. It's not like they intended to. It's just okay. We have one option to reach the late game, get a few extra placement points and LMs. I wouldn't call it camping because it's the only option you have in that position.
I almost want to say, I wanted to say before they got a little bit lucky that Hora didn't push them earlier, but they didn't get lucky because the position they were in, because De Muerte was on the high ground and previously it was I8.
It
They
cancels
have
out.
coverage from that position to not be pushed from behind.
Yep. It does cancel out in a way. Because if you peek over the ridge to look onto DRS, then the other team is going to shoot at you. So you're actually safe. It's like the Cold War on that position. How to be like you. I don't know if you want to be like us, Hasnain. I don't know.
Well,
That's-
me maybe.
Like Jason, maybe. You know, but do you want to be like me? Probably not.
I have a cute doggo who's going to be so sad in 2 days.
Maxman, why you look like an emoji? I don't know. I ask myself that question every day.
Is that an insult or a compliment?
I think it's more on the negative side. How to be a commentator like you? Ooh. How to be a commentator? How to be a talent on shows? I mean, really, I think for a lot of people, it's like you have a game you're very passionate about, and you just dedicate a lot of time to it, and then you get around to streaming, and then you do like maybe community events, and after doing community events, and you have a portfolio, sometimes you have some bigger official events that are like picking you up because they've seen your portfolio, and voila. That's how I got in the scene, at least back then. I just did community events, streaming a lot, and
You could have
voila.
went such a different direction with that.
How?
So if you slide into my PayPal,
Nah.
I can help you with that.
I don't want more competition. I would ignore the DM. Okay, and MVP is going to be Choto. I'm not really surprised, actually. Yeah, almost 1.5k damage from the position he was in. Of course, you're just going to be lasering down people, getting so much damage in the game. It's good on Choto. And top player, yeah. Choto, Sky, Westron CEO, Phallic, and Zeal. With 5 eliminations for Zeal. Pretty decent.
Who do you think the best player on AOR is?
On AOR...
Mm-hmm.
Let me get the full team list in front of me. 3TN, Restaurant Redlick, 3TN. Fashy had some moments too, but like 3TN's I like the angles he tries to cover for his team. So I would say 3TN. What about you?
Well, so you're just saying you're saying 3TN is the best player because he plays the Nomi role or like plays like an off angle role.
I just like the angles he takes. I think he's been really impactful in the game. Stats wise, maybe not. I don't know the stats exactly for the team, but I do like his approach to the game.
I think Fache.
Fashy? Okay. Fashy has some sick nades every once in a while. He does really have some good utility usage. So I give you that. It's true. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back,
2 points for
Sasa.
DRS,
Hey.
14 for Aura. IHC didn't even realize they had 10 eliminations. They get it to 11 points. AOR 10 points. I8 9. Muerte obviously get themselves another 7 as well. I actually want to see overalls. I feel like we haven't seen them too much today. I think we saw it once. I mean, we've had it up multiple times, but we've been on break for 2 of them, obviously.
We had it
So
before
curious
the
to see where
TDM,
overalls
but
are.
we went on break. But yeah.
Yeah.
On the second page, yeah, still not the big R8 day we're looking for. Stronger, not noobs. So no big conversion after that win of Stronger, right? Which is, you said it earlier after their win. They were really low in the rankings, so we needed to see some more performances. They got a win and not a big follow-up. Very similar to what we saw from 52 in the first week of CSA. We want to see more consistency out of them.
You know what would be interesting?
What?
What if they did like a bowling type mechanic in a competitive format?
How would that work?
So, you know, in bowling, right, you roll a strike, then the amount of points you get is based off of how many pins you knock down on your next roll.
Oh, I see where you go now. Okay,
What
yeah.
if you get a chicken dinner, you can get bonus points depending on how well you do in the next game?
I think that would be horrible. But
You think that would be worse than double point days?
Yes. Because at least everyone has an even chance, right? But if you get, I don't know, a win, then you instantly just...
Well, no, if you get a
Yeah.
win, Like,
What rankings, anyways?
I mean, luckily we have the ability to pause, Max.
Yeah, but for me, it's a horrible idea.
Well, I didn't shut down your idea this quickly when you're talking about how double point days teams just try harder.
I don't know. I mean, it's an actual format, so it's not like an idea. It's like an actual format, and it's an opinion on a format. I don't know. But yeah, here we go. Leaderboards, 112. They broke the 100-point barrier. GG, AOR. And man, Muerte, still towards the top of the rankings every time. 87 points here. 2 chicken dinners. And up there, and 4MV. The fact of 4MV, without playing today, Jason, are still close to the top fraggers that currently played almost 2 full days of action. It goes to show again how good 4MV are on the fragging front of things. They're just so consistent.
To be fair to Hora, if we're talking about at least points, Hora, 5 games played, and they're in 6th place.
Mm-hmm.
So really well done.
Yeah, very nice jump up here. A lot of red arrows though for Leo, Arc Red, Major Pride, Stronger, going down. But who's on the second page? Falcons. Oh, of course, they're not playing today, so you would expect it. Rook, RA, 52. Actually, 52 with only now 5 matches players. They're going to go in their 6th match here. No, again, it's better than what we saw in the first week. Few eliminations coming in every match almost. And IHC up 2 placements. So, yeah, again, first day for some of the newer teams. So we're going to have a lot of volatility in the rankings, as you would expect. Cool. There we go. Good spread of wins also, like out of all the teams.
So back to my idea. Now that we're done with overalls.
Yeah. Go.
No, I'm just done. You know what? You shut me down. Like, I don't want to be inventive anymore. I don't want to like come up with crazy ideas. I'm just gonna be straight as a pencil.
I like your idea of a map. That one's cool.
No,
I like that one.
No, it was a bad idea.
It's all or nothing with Jason. Okay. Any topics in the chat you guys have, maybe for us to talk about before we get into our game? It should be here pretty soon. Our last match of the day. A chicken can cover it all. What? One difference. Seems like there's an ongoing conversation in chat I missed a little bit. Wait, look. He just... Oh, no, maybe he hurt himself. Oh, I was like, was that his position he was going to play in? I wasn't sure. When does EMEA start? It's not been announced, right? I'm not sure. But,
I don't know.
It's going to be a few weeks, possibly.
What we can tell you is it won't be August.
Spoiler. How dare you, Jason? We're going to Miramar. Second Miramar. Last game of the day for day 2. Week 2. Who is going to be taking this dub?
Oh, no hot drop. I'm so sad.
Yes. It would give us something interesting in the start of the match, but no.
And then like, well, let's actually, let me check really quickly.
Yeah.
So we're not noobs in Group D. And Group D does not play tomorrow. So no hot drop tomorrow either.
No. But what if Stalwart goes somewhere else?
Yeah, right. But that's the funny thing is, like, when we have the hot drop, we're just like, ugh, you get this off the screen. And when we don't have them, we're like, we're so bored. Give us a hot drop.
We say ugh on both situations.
Yeah.
Max, what do you think is going to take the first spot this week? I think 4MV are going to take the first spot this week. This is my prediction.
Definitely the way they're playing.
Yeah. Day 5 will be on Monday. Yeah, I think you confirmed it earlier, right, Jason? It's going to be on Monday, the last day of week 2. Yeah, there you go. So we'll go day 5 of week 2 will be on Monday. We'll have break day on Tuesday, and we should continue week 3 on Wednesday until Sunday. If no delays or anything, that's how it should go. Jason, you should not let anyone shut you like that, so not okay. Okay.
A chicken, just a guy Walking around in a chicken dinner suit.
More like a skin. Is that a skin, actually? Is that in the game? That's like an obvious skin. I don't know if it's a thing.
AOR talking looking like quite intense considering. Are they in a hot drop?
Nah, Lost Newness. You can't really call it a hot drop.
I can dream.
It's fine. Where's the cam, Maxi? We don't. I try and take the cam away when we're on map feed view.
Like how you just read it again.
Yeah.
Like you were like, no, don't call me that, and then
I also read it for the memes. Like it's for the memes.
okay.
It's okay.
Jeez, Muerte just really like being on their own, huh?
They do. Ruins drop, man. It's even worse. It's even worse than like Tierra Blanca, Torre Ahumada, Campo Militar drops. You're just really secluded. Nobody. I don't think I've seen a team drop in like ages. It's been so long.
And then Eugene's just kind of like off by himself.
Yeah. He's like, I hate ruins. I don't want to go there. I'll just loot one building.
I hate my team.
I hate it. I hate my team. Get me out of here. Yeah. Oh my word. Yeah. Who do you guys think actually in chat? Someone asked a question who I thought was going to be first place at the end of this week. Who do you all predict is going to be the first place team at the end of week 2? Not for like overall rankings, but like just for week 2 on its own. Do you have a pick, Jason? Like for MV2 or someone else?
Yeah, definitely 4MV.
Definitely for MV. But
Like
what?
4th place, and they played 6 matches. Like, come on.
Okay, so let me change it up a little bit. Who do you guys think is going to be the top team of week 2 if you're not allowed to pick 4MV? Okay, anyone else but 4MV? Who's going to be the top team?
5MV.
5MV? 4MV. Look, they were saying 4MV until the question comes out.
And I'm not saying Falcons ever. Like, I'm not getting behind Falcons at all this season, unfortunately.
Yeah. What about Muerte? I would go Muerte personally. If I can't pick 4MV this week, Muerte.
Let me see.
Horror Clear, Crypto, DRS, Muerte, AOR, I8.
None of the games up there on Wikipedia.
Nah, not today.
Just the rate AOR going is insane. Like 3 wins, 14, 14, 15 elims. It's kind of hard to beat.
It is.
But
I think you.
I don't know. I'm going to. I'll give it towards AOR. I'll be different.
I think you brought it up right. Can Muerte maintain their success of week 1 going into week 2? Which, like, to some extent, yeah, they have. They have. Do you think we're going to see this kind of success of AOR remain in some way, shape, or form, or do you think there's going to be a drop off eventually? I'm expecting a drop off. If I have to be completely honest, I think there might be a drop off because it doesn't seem sustainable just yet. I think that circles have like been in their vicinity some of the time, but
what about week 1 was sustainable for Muerte?
Because they have like really horrible circles sometimes and they're able to find consistency out of that. I feel like some circles have been decent for AOR. I'm not taking it against them, but I want to see a longer period of time. I don't want to see just like 2 decent days, right? I want to see, can this last an entire week? No? But you have seen that for Muerte. Or would you disagree on that?
I mean, they're in 2nd place. Like, how can I disagree?
No, like for AOR. Like, do we need a bigger sample size? I want to see a bigger sample size.
Where they finish week 1? That's my question. Let me check.
Actually, good question. What did they finish in? They were in.
I said, let me check.
Okay, I got. Okay.
Jeez. Can you listen?
I had it just in front of me.
8th place.
Yeah.
With 2 chicken dinnies, but they only had like 1 decent elim game with 12. They had like a 3rd with 11. Yeah, they only had like 2 games where they actually got eliminations. So if you look at their norm, I guess no, they can't really maintain it. But if this is their new standard, then interesting.
Would
it could
it
be a PMGC team?
Yeah. Will it be their new standard? That's the question, right? If they have these kind of results in the finals, it's top 4 teams, right? After, of course, you got the PMGC points for like specific regions and stuff, but like top 4 teams, they could reach it. Theoretically, yeah, they could. Yeah, seem like a lot of picks otherwise are outside of 4MV, the big 4MV wave. We had some DRSs, some Muertes, I8, Muerte, I8 for sure. I8 could too. Yeah, true. Thanks to our boy Phallic.
I8's fallen off, I think, a bit.
after the first day?
Well, I know they're in third place, but like they're not as strong as they were last week at the moment. But then again, they got like 3 chicken dinners in like the first 2 days, so kind of hard to match that pace.
True. There was a little bit of a drop off. I do have to agree there.
But I will say they're definitely looking much better than they did last season. It's like night and day between them this season and last season.
Do you have an idea why?
Well, there's only one real big change, right?
Yep. Just one. Just the one change. Which group is not playing tomorrow? So today, Group B is not playing, so that means tomorrow is going to be Group D. Don't ask why.
Logically, of course.
Yeah, guys, it's logic. You shouldn't have to ask that. You should just know. There's Group D, so tomorrow i8, Not Noobs, Arcred, and KS Sax are not going to be playing. But that means you're putting Falcons, 4MV back in the lobby. So that's going to be fun. Especially, of course, 4MV are the big dogs of Group B.
I didn't say that, Psycho. I didn't say it.
You didn't say it.
But I did not say it.
Jason's improving. After week 1. That's a lot of bullets for one little tap-up guy. And he makes it out. Poor party bus.
Or tap that guy.
Poor tap-up guy. Yeah. In this circle, though, always love Church. So I'm happy to see Leo there.
I think we saw, was it a DRS versus someone fight for this?
In week 1, yeah, we did. And it lasted quite a while, actually. But the rooftop is always the angle you want to play here. Just a lot of scouting done. Especially if a ×8 scope, you can get so much info from a distance. But we'll wait for the circle.
Where's the next zone? Where's it going?
Give me Partona. No, it's not going to happen. But I would like to see some mountain finishes, like south. All the brown part of the map, the dark brown is the mountainous area. I would like to see a finish over there. And it goes
Okay,
away.
you kind of corrected yourself there. The brown part of the map? So the whole map?
Guys,
dark brown.
Go to the
Okay.
brown patch of Miramar. Like, anywhere? No, like the darker brown. But it's a 50-50 split. Got some high ground mountains. You got the west side with the warehouses of Los Leones. You have Los Leones still in play. Not fun. What? Ooh.
These teams need to make sure to push. Yeah, well, no, the fact that Los Leones is so heavily in it still.
Yeah.
You need to make sure to push out those lanes before you get into Los Leones, though. What does that mean? I have no clue.
Who knows? Crypto or Maxman? Who's better? Crypto, 100%. What the hell? I'm not delusional. Striker, can he make it out? I'm not sure. It's fine. Poor Striker, man. You don't have a hot drop, but you have this. Is it much better? I don't know. Results in the same thing. Thank you, Psycho. Let's go stronger esports. Chicken incoming. I mean, would be cool. They had a chicken 2 matches ago. Then not much happening last game. Yeah, yeah, really not much. So I would like to see a bit more. I know we talked about it a little bit week 1, but we're a little bit further in the tournament, right, Jason? And we can extend this question to chat also if you guys want to join in. Like, what's been your biggest, not team surprise, I think we've covered those a few times, but like individual surprise, like one player? Do you have some standouts? So like maybe in spring weren't really that much talked about, but now we're like, whoa, he's always part of the conversation.
I guess Phallic would be the only one I can think of at the top of my head. So I don't remember really talking about it much last season. And he's been doing fairly well for the team. I'm assuming you have someone in mind.
No, I asked that. I'm
Really?
also trying to
Okay.
think. I'm also trying to think.
I think Raikage a little bit, but I think Raikage was talked about kind of positively last time.
Definitely, yeah. It is a tough one. I'm not sure. Because I was going to say Huzaifa in week 1, but in week 2 it's not really been like they've been doing well, so I can't really go into Huzaifa anymore.
Was Huzaifa playing in spring?
Oh, yeah, he was in spring, yeah.
Just don't remember talking about him at all.
No, definitely playing. Yesterday you could have said, not the yesterday, but the first day of this week, D46. Big fight, by the way, KSX.
I think only J a little bit better. KSX.
I think only J is better than D46.
Well, not right now. He's not.
DBS.
I mean, Himson we always talked about positively.
True. Has been the case.
I think. Actually, let me hold on. Give me 1 second, because I never remember the players from Stalwart. And I feel like Stalwart has been like Sancho, Giro, Riley, Fearless, Krita.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I can't even give it to a single player. Maybe Riley, but we've definitely seen like Stalwart have a big turn. If we're talking about teams, maybe then we've had a big turnaround. Like Stalwart and I8 have probably been the two biggest teams in change.
Yeah. I know. I think I would have to echo your first pick of Phallic. I did like that pick. I would have to agree.
But the kind of crappy part for him is like, if the rumors you heard were true, and you have someone like Crypto on your team, just the name alone, of course you're always going to be looked over as a big player.
Mm-hmm.
So of course it's easy to say Phallic in that sense, because now he's able to like be more of a star of the team.
To fully express himself in game, yeah. It might be the underlying reason for sure. But I would have to say him.
Well, it's
Someone
like if
said
you're on a team
Sancho,
with top.
so he's a good pick also.
Yeah, Sancho. If you're on a team with top, right, Max? Like, people aren't really going to bring you up. They're going to be talking about top a lot because it's top.
Of course,
that's such a big name.
Yeah,
and it's kind of the same thing. Maybe not like local to the region as so much for Pakistan, but for us, why would we ever talk about Phallic over Crypto, who's a much bigger name in like a global scale?
I mean, it's always so tough to deal with them, right? When you have big names, yeah, as you said. I fully agree. Like, if you have Crypto, if you have Top, if you have Powerboy in your team, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's a perfect example, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Order how to like get out under his wings to like make his own name.
Had to kick him out of the team.
Get rid of him.
Every time I mention a stronger player, they always end up dying. Yeah, Kakarot, you got to stop it. He's got too much power. Powerboy fell off, to be honest.
Oh, I got sick. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Powerboy fell off. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, you said Huzaifa was playing last season, right?
I mean, I definitely saw his name. He was around.
Yeah, he was in spring, yeah.
Order and Nova are doing so well, yeah. I think it's sometimes you have some teams that... So it's kind of weird because I think holding on to a team roster for long periods of time, like years and years and years, is a really good thing. It's a net positive because you build synergy, you maintain all the knowledge and experience. I talked about it earlier, right? You keep all that experience inherently in your team, in your roster. But I feel like there's also a situation, right, Jason, where teams get very complacent over periods of time. If they're being successful, they get too comfortable. Like the Twins, Luxy Zuxy. We've seen other teams, like maybe that's what was happening with Stalwart when they were doing really well. They got rid of Pika and Scry. Maybe that was something they needed to do. Like, complacency is an issue when you don't make changes because you get too comfortable in your position, right? So sometimes you just have to.
I did just look it up, by the way. Huzaifa was on WoW.
What of wonders. Ooh.
No. WEAO. No,
Oh.
WAOW.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got you.
But he played with he played with Choto, Iron, but he didn't. He was DNP, so I don't know what happened with that. Anywho,
Let's see. Day 1 of PMPS Korea Grand Finals came to end after 6 matches. Nongshim Red Force are leading, and D plus Kia at number 2. Really? Oh, cool. I do like NSR. I just think they need a little bit more opportunity to play globally to really be fully ready and prepared for that kind of stage. But that's cool. I like that.
we expected more out of Nongshim Red Force, didn't we?
Yes, definitely. After how they played locally, but it's hard to make a transition into global play when you've got such a big clash of meta, especially for a region that already plays outside their region, right? So it didn't quite deliver that. Okay, so DRS versus Hora here. They're going to have to leave. They got about 2 minutes before the fight ends. No Fig going alone a little bit too early. Doesn't get knocked, luckily enough. But you guys have nades. Killer, you have nades. Make use of them. No Fizz like in a super nadeable spot. It's too late now. He's on the move. Should have used it right away.
Wow. So Hora kind of went in, but kind of didn't.
I'm
and now
confused.
IA is getting some knocks on DRS.
I don't know what the game plan was for them. Yeah, Horror just lose. What is that? Yeah, Sky and No Fear. Very confused. What the hell was that? What did we just witness?
I don't know. I'm trying to look at the map stream to see like where I8 necessarily are, like how close, and I can see it like they're a little bit close, but
Let's check the map.
our map, it's no, don't.
Oh, okay. Okay, yep, there you go.
That was the point I was getting to, is that I cannot tell really because it's so zoomed out for us still at the moment.
I didn't think it'd be like that zoomed out.
So Stronger down to 1, KSX down to 1, Red Sight down to 1. Excuse me. Not Noobs, I think, has been probably the biggest disappointment of this week compared to week 1. Would you agree?
Not news. I didn't really have any expectations for them, if I had to be completely honest.
Really?
So, yeah.
Week 1, they
Like-
finished 7.
Yeah, but no, I don't know. I didn't see anything like wow, like macro-wise or like fighting-wise. I'm like, no, not really impressed. Another topic. Which player is now, for you, the best in the world? Oh, that's always such a tricky one to do. Like, do you go purely fragging power-wise? Do you go based on, like, actually winning events? Because then you could say an Alpha 7 player, but I think Alpha 7, the reason why they're so successful is based on their amazing team play. Like, all the players putting the work, put in the effort, you know? And individual fragging-wise, then you can bring up Top, you can bring up Dog, you can bring up so many good individual players, like Ragey, etc.
Without being biased, I think it's Doc.
Yeah, because you still say that after how they played in PMWC, right?
That's the tough part. But, like, his nades are insane. He's super good with fragging power.
He's an IGL, so like he's got different
and he's
aspects.
An IGL.
Yeah,
exactly. The fact that he's an IGL and he's doing all this is what makes it like that much more impressive in my eyes.
Yeah. No, I would agree. The fact he's IGL and still performing this well on the stats front of things is definitely something interesting. Good Hopeless there. Good reaction time through the window. And he was super safe also thanks to the wall. So very nice. He's watching
Did you
TV.
do that intentionally?
What?
He was super safe, you know, through the window, and he was safe from the wall.
I didn't.
Till the sweat drips down my face.
I didn't do it. What's that?
You don't know the song?
No. I'm bad with song references. What can I say?
To the window.
Oh, now
to the wall.
Okay, no, now do you do it with the I need not just the lyrics, I need the actual like rhythm.
So who was that who was talking about how do you become a commentator? Get in here, we're kicking Max off. I hope you get song references.
Yeah. That's a needed skill if you guys want to be commentators.
Oh, I'm
for
sure
PUBG
if it was an anime song, you would have got it instantly.
Oh yeah. Ayubemo, kakiyatsune. Okay. If you ever get
So
that,
that's One Piece.
yeah, of course it is. Of course
Never
it is.
watched the episode of my life.
The best.
Hey, Neptura. Congratulations on your partnership, by the way.
Yeah, GG's. Well played.
I mean, I don't think I'm being biased towards Doc at all. Like, I mean, he didn't play great at PNWC, but the nade master, frag master, in-game leading, like that is not easy. Like to be a top fragger for your team and the typical MVP of your team as an in-game leader is insane. Considering where in-game leaders used to be 2-3 years ago, like 2-3-4 years ago, where they would just be like, okay, you don't expect your in-game leader to get many frags.
Yeah.
He is like the epitome of what an in-game leader should be. Because he's that impactful.
Zoro said, funny,
curious to
thank
see-
you, Jason. Someone not biased. Wait, am
Yeah.
I biased? I mean, I guess I am. Yeah, you know what? Fair. I am biased. It's fair
I'm
enough.
curious if he was taken out of an in-game leader role, could he become even better? Where he didn't have to think about the macro play. He just thought about like
Just lock in.
eliminations. Yeah, exactly, right?
I don't know. I think the IGL role just suits him so well because he knows what he can achieve as a fragger, right? And he can make the call to make plays that he think is achievable with his current fragging power and his teammates. I think that if you take him out of the IGL role, I think he might perform worse. Actually, I don't know if you would agree on that because he is not in control of the plays he wants to make and he thinks he can achieve and make successful. I think it makes a lot of sense with the way I'm saying it. So I think the IGL role suits him perfectly. He's in full control of everything he does. There you go. 5 over there. I want to check out the map feed real quick. Okay, we're not good. We're not using the map feed, guys. We can't see anything on the map feed currently. But it does go south of the road then, Jason. So a lot of teams like Rook are going to have to make a send it. DRS, we're going to have to see the players of I8 also make a send onto the at least northern eastern edge. They got a warehouse they can play, but they need to full send it over to that position. So it's going to be a tough one. We're going to see a lot of breaches happening late game.
I can't really see from the map stream, to be honest.
Yeah, you can't see anything. Just to show you guys again what we're working with here. This is our map feed. No idea who is where or who's doing what. We'll just stick to this.
Six eliminations for I8. 8 eliminations for Rook. This is actually a nice step up for Rook. Rook started the day really low. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, Rook was 16th place. These last matches, they've been able to get themselves up to 8th place now. I mean, obviously, there's not a big point difference between like 19th and 8th, but they've definitely been growing in the leaderboards.
They're in the middle of the pack. Actually, yeah, I didn't even realize that. Good pickup. 3TN always, like, again, 3TN, I said it, he's always likes going for those unorthodox angles. It's like rooftops, etc. And there you go, really solid molly he had right there. And yeah, he's just going to completely obliterate all those players. Good nade also right on top of them. Double whammy here for R8. Be careful, that could be a double nade knock. Ooh, almost gets Flicker too. That could have been just an absolute instant triple elimination. But English going to be able to crawl his way over. Yeah, he got the first aid. He's going to be able to res up English normally. They got a third player, so they're fine. But do they have a follow-up nade? AWR can get absolutely wiped off the surface of the map here.
Well, you talked about 3TN before, right? The off angles he's playing.
Mm-hmm.
Cover from this position.
Yes, to leave.
Let's eliminate an angle completely. Or he could potentially use it. And second, they peek over this corner as well. 3TN might go spot it out. But as you mentioned, he's got to leave here. He might get cut out on the rotation. Flique spots him out. Gets him down.
Oh, he saved.
In the meantime, the rest of AOR pushes across as well. Yeah, really well done.
Yeah. I mean, they just, maybe R8 just didn't have enough utility to really just blast that entire dip. But yeah, there you go. Pick him up. He's bleeding pretty slowly. I think this is the first time he's been knocked in this match. So the bleeding speed is very slow. The 3G's got 7 elims, mate. He's got 7 elims. He's absolutely blasting out of control this match. But they're getting pushed up by I8. I don't think he's going to have time to res up everyone. And that nade of Phallic is going to hit big Jason. Or not. It's just completely off the mark.
Too far right. Too far and too far right.
A man can
the
dream.
Molly, though?
Is it good? Come on. Second nade. Come on. There you go. They get one. They get Steezy.
Oh, yeah. AOR is going to survive the fight against R8, but most likely not going to survive this fight. There you go.
Yeah.
Alex nade.
Car explodes.
Oh, and the Phallic car explosion.
He almost nades his teammate there for a second.
He wanted it, man.
Yeah. That was a good approach. 12 elims, by the way, for I8 too. Damn. And Phallic, yeah. I mean, we talked about Phallic currently. He's definitely owning a really strong spot at the top of the MVP rankings. Can he overtake... Okay, generally, guys, in chat, do you think Phallic has a chance this season to overtake Doc when it comes to, like, MVP totally, like, finals, league, everything? Do you think he can contend or not? I don't think so, but it's just a question.
Okay, overtake, no. Contend? I think a little bit, yeah, he can contend.
Yeah. He can be close, but I think overtaking Doc is going to be, like, nigh impossible at this stage. Unless they pull a Zerich and just put him on the bench for no reason. Maybe. Maybe that'll happen. I don't know. Okay, so awesome. Good little dip. I like it. It's a good transition point for I8 because they know we don't have circle. We're going to stop our dip, scout, get a bit of information, chuck a few smokes maybe also to hide some angles. And actually, I do not hate where Phallic is. It's a little bit nadeable. But if the entire team can make it there and they can clear Eugene, actually playable in circle, really good transition point. Good for I8. And Eugene leaves. Amazing. So I8 now cleared a playable spot in the circle. If they don't overpeak, though. That's the... Okay, well, no. And it seemed like a lot of people are saying no in the chat. So, yeah. That's what I think, too. But it's interesting to ask.
It's a couple of yeses.
A few yeses. A few copium yeses.
Phallic nade versus Docs? Docs.
Definitely.
Every day of the week, still.
Wait, Jason. Apex nades or Phallic nades? Ah.
Put me in a tough spot.
Hey, got him there.
I think Apex still edges them out a little bit.
I would say
But
Apex
it's
too.
much closer between those two.
Yeah. Ooh, that nade. Perfect bounce. Doesn't get the knock onto Mr. Barraud, surprisingly enough. But that second one is. There you go. And that's it. Just completely obliterated in that dip. You can't... What do you want to do at that point? Like, sorry, there's no way you survive that. The Pusher's only got 15 bullets in his AR, so he is also...
Yeah, but he's got crates now.
Yeah. Ultra, actually.
This is a massive game for Rook, considering how quiet they've been. Again, where they start off the day in 16th place. It'd be great if they're able to close this one out, but they don't have center. And we're about to transition soon, next couple of minutes, to stage 9.
Muerte's been cracked today, though. Like,
Yeah.
we were focused on all the fights happening east, near Los Leones. Man, they just snuck into the game and like, no, actually, we have like the best position, the best terrain control, the best information gain. And now we're in a proper 4v3, yeah, because Rook are going to lose Rock. He's going to bleed out. He's out, confirmed by Tresley. Yeah. Muerte, can they get back-to-back first place, week 1 and week 2? Can it happen? Apex is my first pick in nades over Doc. So
What? Get out. I'm banning. I'm
no,
banning.
Stats-wise, he's correct. Stats-wise, he's correct. Apex is the best in terms of utility compared to Doc. Stats-wise, he is 100% accurate. I think Doc have some of the flashiest grenades, though. Like some of the most skillful grenades to pull off. Which doesn't show up in
think
stats.
of him.
Yeah.
Think of him on day 1 this week, right? You remember the little Gitoon that was it? Leo was in, and he was just a one-man bombarding squad. I'm talking about Doc here.
Yeah.
They're like, I'm pretty sure Leo was like, how many teams are nading us right now? And it's just one Doc.
It's one Doc. Oh, no. I would prefer if it was a full team nading us.
Yeah.
But no. But when you look at Spring, I think it definitely Doc had some of the most impressive nades. But stats-wise, Apex was up there. I mean, he was a grenade master, so...
Style points is greater than stats. Exactly.
Yeah, fair enough, yes.
Exactly, Beavis.
Clean nade. Oh, he's able to just get away in the nick of time. Yeah, but they got center control now for Muerte. This is going to be a smooth win, Jason.
Does Rook have any utility?
I mean, they have smokes there, but... The thing is, if you go in a dip, I think Muerte are ready to nade it. Good spray,
Ooh.
Sonic. Ooh.
Yeah, good spread of him, but good play out of Pusher as well to not get knocked and just get away from that one. Play safe because they have the man advantage. Oh, okay. Tresley gets knocked. Speaking of utility.
I was about to say, this. If you see how many crates on that dip, Tresley, you're like, maybe someone got naded here earlier. How about we just skedaddle away? He doesn't quite make it out, so that's
There he
it.
goes.
Yeah. Good angle.
Now
for
to a
Pusher.
3-on-3. Oh, come on. You got it, Pusher. Easy
6
shot on
nades.
Vic there, who is going to escape.
That boy's got 6 nades. Just nade the smoke, Pusher. Come on. What are you going to do with 6 nades when the game ends? There we go. Thank you. FPP also to be a little bit more accurate. Love to see it. And you talked about it too, right? Rook had a really good jump up in the leaderboards in the last few matches. So they're going to continue their ascent in the rankings. But the main storyline is definitely about Muerte that's just been on an absolute steamroll. Vic is going to get knocked down. It's just down to Yankee. I would go out to blue if I'm honest. Yeah, just go out to blue. Deny point. GG's. And Muerte again with a chicken dinner. Just absolute domination across pretty much all maps at this point, you know? They got it on everything.
I was going to say, Pusher sure ain't no Doc there as we saw the nades coming out. 8 eliminations. Muerte, I don't think they're going to take first, though, from this. I think AOR were still pretty far ahead, but this sets them up really nicely in the week.
They were really close a little bit earlier. I think they... At least 2nd place, right? But are they ever taken first? I'm not sure. We'll have to check the stats. We'll have to check the stats. Muerte is a team which only work for PMSL for global. They will be a flop one for sure. I mean, I think, Azan, you bring up a valid point. I think when you're looking at Muerte, in my eyes, they've perfected how this lobby works and reacts to situations, and they know how to make use of that to always get in like good positions, etc. Like, that's why they're successful to rotate from Severny over to Millie Island. Like, they know how the lobby reacts. I think when you go to global, it's completely different. So many different metas, playstyles, and just insanely good fragging teams that are hard to overwhelm. So I would agree. Yeah, Eugene, 89 damage. Poor Eugene, only 89. Pusher, Foopsman. So, like, really, Eugene hit, what, 3-4 bullets this game? No, not doing too much there.
Bro, leave the man alone. Chill.
Sorry, Eugene. Sorry, man.
What did Eugene do to you?
89 damage. So that was a knock.
Wow.
Good night. Good night, Vanita. Aditya, do you think having all skins allowed in tournament can affect a player's performance? Yes. I mean, what a player's performance, I think it makes it easier to see who you might be fighting against, which makes teaming possible. Like, the whole reason you have skins is, one, because it's a like thing to show the new skins, which is cool. But also it's to avoid teaming to some extent. If everyone has the same skin, you can't differentiate them. You can differentiate them with their weapon skins, though, because I think everyone has different ones. Yeah.
Or just don't make it so you can, or so you don't know. Like, just if you eliminate someone, just say who it is.
Yeah, I would like that.
Someone to say.
I wish they brought the elimination feedback to you know who you knocked.
All right, it's time, chat and Maxman. Predictions of our MVP of the day. Who is it going to be?
Sorry, I was sneezing. I'm back.
How dare you?
I'm muted. And 3TN is going to be the MVP. Not surprised. With the off angle we had on the roof. Makes sense. What was your question? Sorry, I was dying.
MVP of the day.
MVP of the day. I mean, already 3TN is a contender because of that 7 limbs, and also they did decent for the rest of the day. Oh, tough one today. I don't know. Do you have a pick in mind, Jason?
No clue. People are saying Phallic, but I'm like thinking to myself, Muerte had 2 wins today. So they have some potential. AOR also had some pretty okay day. It's definitely hard to guess who it is, I think, today. I think it's probably the hardest day out of all.
Yeah.
To guess who it is.
Purely off of the rest of the day and how this match went, I might have to go 3TN.
Okay.
Pusher's not a bad shout also. ABD, I do like that pick. Yeah, share your predictions, guys, for MVP of the day in the chat. Yeah, I'll go on 3TN. I'll commit to 3TN on that one. It's the one that makes the most sense to me right now.
Are you cheating?
No.
Promise?
Promise. I mean, I don't have an accurate stats page, do I?
Okay. Well, I mean, you can look it up, apparently.
Oh, I think that it's updated on the actual official PUBG Mobile Esports page, but I don't have it open. Someone from Horror, probably. Horror? Not sure. I don't know. Someone in the chat thinks 3TN is MVP, or am I the only one? I think you're the only one so far. Yeah, I think I'm alone.
A lot of Phallics, No Fear, Foopsman.
No Fear had some good moments. Yeah. Nope. Without Doc, you have no idea. Yeah, when Doc is not here, it's like, who's the MVP? We don't really know now. It's kind of hard to predict. But I think the Muerte play is also very likely. If you had to pick, I would say Pusher is the best option, or are there other players you would look at from Muerte here, Jason? Like Eugene, Pusher, Foopsman, Tresley? Not sure.
I have no idea, honestly. It's such a close day.
Yeah, no idea. I'll leave us in
overalls though.
There you go, full screen.
Okay.
They don't catch up though. Almost, but 19-point difference that is between AOR and Muerte. But
your math skills have improved so much.
I had to double check to make sure, but yeah. But do we expect for MV here? Because who's not playing tomorrow? Tomorrow,
D.
Yeah, D. So
not noobs.
IA, not noobs. Arcred, KSX. Yeah. So, I mean, let's just go back for a sec. So yeah, I mean, I think 4MV could very easily catch up to, like, be in podium, at least. You would expect that. Top 2, top 1 is going to be a bit tough, but they could.
It's so crazy to see. Could go back to that page.
Sure.
4MV and Horror. 6 games. The only 2 teams with 6 games, and they're still ahead of this many teams. Like, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. No, it really is. So actually, maybe because of that, Horror could also be up there. I think someone said No Fear or something.
Yeah, 62 points on the day.
Yep. And here we go on the second page. Stronger, KSX, Falcons, R8. R8, despite R8 playing today, the fact that they're below Falcons is like, what is going on? Because we mentioned it earlier, right, Jason? Why is Zerich not playing? Don't know. I really feel like that is one of the big issues for them, is not fielding Zerich. I think that's a massive throw. Please make him play.
Alien, the true MVP. Man, you guys are too harsh on him. You gotta know when to give him some slack.
Yeah. We'll just leave it now to play until we get to the MVP. But yeah.
Or we don't know who the MVP is and we find out tomorrow.
No.
During the TDM.
Who is it? Imagine it's someone and they pick 4MV this time. 4MV playing every single TDM match in existence. Okay. Give us MVP. Alian, the true MVP, we all know it. I mean, good survival time today. Are we going to see it? And it is Sky from Horror. So whoever said someone from Horror, you were in fact accurate. GG's. 20
they
minutes.
had the most points on the day. I think they have more than Muerte on the day.
Is it? I didn't calculate the exact point influx.
Yeah, neither did I.
Because Wikipedia wasn't updated, so I didn't check. 16 limbs, really good. Actually, yeah, on par with what we've seen from previous MVPs. Like, it's typically between 15 and 20 that we see MVPs be around. And currently, this week, Falok is still your top fragger with 27.
Bro.
But Doc and Reefus are still there?
Falok with 27 with 12 matches, where Reefus and Doc have 6 matches.
I had to, like, rethink. I'm like, wait a minute, wait. Something's weird. Reefus and Doc have only played 6 matches. All the other guys, everyone here, yeah. Fusman played 12. Fashion played 12. Falok played 12. And you still have Reefus and Doc in the top 5 fraggers. Which is absolute insanity, Jason. What the hell?
Yeah, that's how crazy their day 1 was.
Yeah.
Or their only day they played this week.
That is wild. Again, it's undisputed that they're the best team in CSA. But I want to see some global success, you know. It will happen eventually. And there you go. Day summary. Wins. AOR. Horror. De Muerte. Stronger. DRS. And another De Muerte win to wrap it up. So yeah. Cool. GG's. To all the people who said it's going to be a Horror player, you were correct. Congratulations. Yeah. With that said, Jason, anything you'd like to add before we wrap it up and call it a day?
No, that's it.
I thought we were going to say something, so I took a swig of water.
No, I never really have anything to say, to be honest.
I prefer to ask. No, never sure. Okay, well, with that said, guys, thank you so much for checking out the broadcast. As always, feel free to go check out pandemonium_news over on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. We got a short coming out tomorrow about, well, you guys, like, guessed it, it's emergency pickup, but it's dedicated to the emergency pickup, so if you're interested in that conversation, please do go check it out tomorrow. We should post it around when the show starts, hopefully. And yeah, have a great rest of your evening and catch you tomorrow. Same time, same place for day 3 of PMSL CSA for 2024. Goodbye. I need my hand for my keyboard. Wait, there you go. Bye.